Hello. Hi. How's it going? Welcome. Welcome to the Yap stream. Today, I'm mostly gonna yap and I won't be pressing many buttons. Hey everybody, how's it going? OMG, it's been months since I watched the stream. Zany? The heck? Potato, thank you. Thank you for reselling. Welcome back. I appreciate it. Blythe, thank you so much for reselling for 21 months. How many months? Kiara, thank you so much for resubbing for 14 months. Do I see a lore stream here? You right. You absolutely do. I forgot though, do you guys remember which page on the wiki I was looking at for the lore thing? Hey Kazu. Hey Cast. Hey Moon. Kikiata, thank you so much for resubbing for a full year. Thank you. Toe and Shoe, hey, welcome to the stream. 12 a.m. in Australia. Well, I hope you get some good sleep after still, if you do decide to stick around for a while. Hey Pomanin, how's it going? Hey Jaya. You can read books. Yeah, but which was the page on the wiki itself? Hi Fireboy. Hey Steph, hey Naji, how's it going everybody? I think you stopped during the Cataclysm part. I did, but I don't remember the page. Like the URL itself. I have one open here and it's the timeline is what this one is called, but this is a gigantic page. Like gigantic. Dude. Oh, Leah, thanks so much for resubbing 15 months. Welcome back. Thank you for being my background noise doing work. No problem. I hope you'll enjoy it. Timeline is the best page though. Yeah, but I kind of liked what we were doing because it made sense to me. Like if I would have started, so the timeline page, right? It starts with the old world, and then it just says the 7 sovereigns, and then it says dragons and bishops are dominant species led by 7 sovereigns and Dragon King Nibelung. I would have had no idea what the hell they were on about if I hadn't read that first page last time around. Fellow Aussie here, love staying up till midnight. Thank you, team. I appreciate it lots. I want to go to Australia someday, real bad actually. Was it on anti-fandom? It is, yeah. I'm on there right now as well. But I just don't remember what the main name was of it. Fortunately, always miss your stream as Aussies. You know, the thing is, it's really difficult. I think I'd have to do an evening stream and then you'd be able to catch it in the morning. But realistically, you and I combined have the absolute worst compatible time zones ever. Because imagine, in 6 hours, it'd be 6 a.m. for you. That's also not a stream watching time. And then it's 8 for me. So if realistically you'd want to catch it in the morning, I'd have to stream at like 10 in the evening. And then if I want to stream, or I can stream really early and then you can catch it. I guess I could start streaming at like 10 in the morning. Then it'd be a good time for you. Hey Pixie. Hey Blade. Can't stay but have a nice stream, Mr. Streamer. Thank you, Blade. Thank you so much for resubbing as well. All right, here we go. I haven't even shown who I am yet. Watch this. Bada bing. Bada boom. Hey Einar, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. 24-hour stream when? It's funny, I just talked about that yesterday. I don't know, but what I do know is that it'll be variety if I do a 24-hour. Definitely not a Genshin stream. Turn this down a little bit. Whoa, what just happened? Aline, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. So you guys don't know which page we were doing for lore either. I'm gonna go ahead and look around for a little bit. Is it just Genshin Impact? Nah, that's not it. I don't remember. Gotcha monetization system. That's not the page. Guess I'll have to start from the beginning. Well, I would if I found the page. Main article to that? Was it to that? Will you get her? Oh, I'm absolutely pulling for Chaska, yes. What are we doing today? I'm starting with theater in-game, and then I'm slowly moving on to reading the more in-depth lore about Genshin, and hopefully getting some explanations about it. I remember you opened the Folklores page at some point. No, that was just like a little page on the side. Abyss reset too. I'm not doing no Abyss on reset. Hell no. Genshin Impact, no. I can show you guys actually what I'm browsing. That's the look. This is a notepad. Works wonderfully. This is what I'm on right now. I'm trying to find. Was it Cataclysm? That wasn't the page, was it? I don't think this was it. But this is close to it though. Celestia? Nah, that's also just specific. I'm looking. Conry, wasn't it? I don't remember. Maybe we should just go back to the VOD and find it there. Hey Clary, how's it going? Hey Eternity. And Pocket, thank you so much for resubbing. Welcome back. Thank you so much. A full year, by the way. Really busy over the past few weeks, but finally managed to catch the stream. I hope you like it. I hope you like it. It's kind of it should be kind of a chill one. Should I go check the VOD? If you want to, Kanzu, that'd be awesome. I'd really appreciate it. Are you hoping for Ororon? Well, my guess is that he's a 4-star. So yeah, I hope I get at least one copy for sure. Let me hide this and this for now. Let's play the video game for now, and then we'll get to the lore after. We'll start with the recap as well, and yeah, move on. Can you remind me when the lore stream was? I can tell. I think I can tell you which VTube character it was. Or can I? Wait, let me. I'll look at VODs real quick, and then I can tell you which one it was. I think I should remember. Channel. And then I click videos, and then it was before all this Halloween stuff. Here it is. It's called Deep Lore for Noobs. It's the one where I'm oh wait, I have multiple streams where I was Shilonen. The second stream from Shilonen, it says last month, before the spooky scary Halloween one, if that makes sense. You have it opened, why not check where we ended there? I don't remember where in the VOD we did that. That's the only thing. And I mean, I don't mind. I can definitely check it here now, but I thought maybe you guys would prefer watching some gameplay on the screen instead. Which is what I can offer you right now. Whoa. Hello? Where's the game? Game. Specific window. The Gensh. Hello? There we are. Okay. Ready? Ready to play some games. Let's do some dailies. Hello, darkness, my old friend. No, it's gone. It's gone. I was gonna say the light at the end of the tunnel, but that's very negative. Probably not the one. Guys, do you have the same feeling? I need to talk about it. I feel like this might just be like the second worst patch in history for me. I think I had just nothing going this patch. And it feels like even most of my friends that were really into Genshin, it feels like they're not that into Genshin at the moment. Or even at all. I don't get it. Well, I do get it. But I'm really getting that vibe lately. 5.1, I don't know which patch this even is. Why am I so tiny? But yeah, this one. Shilon's story quest. Didn't even like it. It frustrated me more than anything. Not many events, dude. Just a whole lot of nothing. And I didn't have a character to build either, it felt like. I mean, I did lose my 50-50 on Kaniche, which would have probably filled like the void I had. But it made me realize that. It made me realize how dependent the game is on getting a new character for it to be fun. And that sucked. Thank you, Kenichi. It is the website, but I'm looking for like the specific page we were looking for on the wiki, if that makes sense. There were worse patches. This is the one that I experienced that was the worst to me. There was one there was one a little bit before, like a year ago or something, that I also very much didn't like, but yeah, this one's up there with my least favorite ones. Would Nutlun expansion fill that void for you? Maybe, yeah, probably. I assume so. I hope I wouldn't, I hope that's enough. It sucks too, because I want to have fun playing Genshin, but lately I've just been logging in and being like, okay, now what? I haven't really had that very often. But maybe it's just the general mood as well. And Sumeria was the driest. That might have been one of the other times, yeah. Although I didn't mind that too much, because I was just like, okay, cool, I can do some for fun content on the side. I'm actually really excited, guys. I'm uploading Wednesday. It will be variety, and I think it'll be a really good video. I recorded and edited like over half of it in one day. That's how into it I was. So I think it's gonna be a really good video. Wednesday, yeah, that's the idea for sure. Because I posted, I also wanted to say, I don't know if many of you guys replied to that, but I posted on the community page about whether you'd be cool with me doing another sponsored video, because I've like almost never done them, and suddenly I did like 3 or something in a row, which you guys might laugh at me for, like, yo, so what? But to me, it meant quite a bit, right? Like, I just wanted to say thanks if you commented on that one. But yeah, I need to hear if they give me the green light on it. Lena, thank you so much for resubbing 27 months. I don't know. It's just the whole vibe lately's been kind of off for me. But maybe that's just me, and just not getting new characters. And I also messed up the Shilonen building video because I never leveled up the normal skill, right? Also felt pretty bad. You see Infinity Nikki's official release? Yeah. Yeah, I saw it. I think I'll probably play it a little bit, but I don't think it'll be like a main game that I'm permanently gonna play. Like, it's pretty good, but I'm not sure if I can entertain myself with it for a very, very long time. Especially because, I don't know if I told you guys this on stream, but so I got an advanced account, right, to be able to play a bit further into the story and explore new areas. Even with that, like, super buffed account, there were some, I don't know what they call them, like fashion checks that you need to progress into the story. And they were extremely difficult to pass, even with an OP account. So, that was kind of a vibe killer. Avila, it might be the video. Maybe. That worries me. I think it should, almost. I think I'm getting this. What's your guys' favorite Lieben, by the way? I don't mind this one. I like the weapon or talent ascension the most. Not the XP. Pyra? Well, look at that. It's the one I have. Forgot to trade with Lieben today? No worries for the reminder. Yeah, don't worry, I got you. Alright. Mondstadt Catherine. I missed this. Townbooks is OP. I think is it the most value you can get for your resin? It's like equivalent to 1 condensed, I feel, almost. But I don't know if Mora is the same. I don't know how much more you get for doing 1 run of the ley line. Does it say? And then Lieben gives how much more? 80k? Is it 80 or is it 50? I like the one with Primos in it. They all got Primos in it. You're being silly. 60? Okay. Hey, Belle. How's it going? You guys hunt for Lieben boxes? I do try. Hey Rosie, thank you so much for resubbing 32 months. You guys want to farm? Let's do some farming. I'm assuming, can you guys spoil me on this? Chaska needs one of these two sets, right? John B, it's been forever. Hey John. That's the joke, you fellow silly. Dang it! You got me. You got me. When they adding Zenless on Zero Coffee and Genshin, you wish. You wish. I'm sorry, Juniper. I would have loved to accept. I'd assume. Oh, we don't even know. Alright. See you, Ryu. No clue what set she wants. Who here is gonna pull for Chaska? Are you guys skipping? Hello? How do I not have a hi? Hello? Easy skip? Wait, really? Everyone's skipping. Skipping. Easily skipping. What the hell? Skipping, sorry. Easy skip. Wait, really? I thought people liked Chaska. She's so mid. What? I'm pulling. That's the first one I see ever. Hey, Hoya. She's so ugly. Oh, so that's what you base your pulls on. If they're pretty or not. Gotcha.
Toodaloo.
Toodaloo. I want her just because she's pretty and nice hair. People don't like her color palette. Yeah, I'm seeing that right now. Ben, are you skipping or are you pulling for Chaska? I like her, but her timing is bad. Now that is something I can completely perceive. Like that one makes sense to me. Her gameplay is so cool. That's kind of what I mean, I guess I'll base it on that, but I feel like I need a character. I haven't had a character in too long. I need one. But I'm also very broke. Not great. Okay, let's just base my pulling, yes or no, on whether I get good pieces for her right now. I don't even know what she scales off of, so it's like the most shallow... Look, Elemental Mastery. That's the one. You just had Shilonen. Yeah, but Shilonen is just like a support. She doesn't do anything. She's just there. Free to play, my premiums are counting. Fair. Or counted. Yeah, I get that. Are you saying... Wait a minute. Are you saying Ororon is a 5-star? Fine, spoil me on this. Is Ororon a 5-star? No way. No? Okay. You made me think he was for a minute. Doom. He's for... Okay, I thought so. Nah. Bad. I don't even know what I'm keeping or selling on this. You know? I don't know. There's too many characters with too many different kits that all want different stuff. I just don't know. People did petition for him to be 5. Really? Really? Cherry, thank you so much for resubbing for 36 months and for gifting a sub. Thank you. Hero of Nutland, awaken the memories of his ancient name. Sit down and be a 4-star. Yeah, that's kind of rough for him. For some reason, he always gave 4-star vibes to me as well. Maybe he'll be really good 4-star though, like... I don't know. Shangling or something. No one believes that, huh? The Chinese did? Really? Okay. Alright. So, what, in the West we're not that fond of him? Or what? Serious? Already? Bro, I strongboxed for like 10 hours yesterday. I strongboxed for like 10 hours. How am I full already? Okay, that helps. The West, the West slanders, the East praises. That sounds like that That just sounds like a moral thing. This seems like a good support piece. Like, you just slap it on the support, be tanky. In the West, people were complaining Sitlali wasn't that hero. Nah, I'll be honest. We need some... I'm absolutely more of a girl character fan. But we need some guys in the heroes too, you know. So I'm cool with him being there. So I assume Sitlali is 5-star though. But I'm just mostly scared about having enough pulls for the Archon at this point. Do you guys think the odds are high of the Archon being not this patch but the patch after? They always get released with the 5th act, right? So it's very likely, I feel. We barely have 3 Nutland male characters. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm seeing too. We need some dudes sometimes. Remember, every Archon is paired with a 4-star. Sitlali may be a 4-star. Everyone screams, "No! No!" That'd be funny though. They just stopped making 5-stars now. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. We haven't even had Pyro Traveler. True. True. Do you think Pyro Traveler will have a flog bar? Yay or nay? Surely they have a flog bar. It's the whole Nutland thing. They have to have a flog bar. Nightwind needs 5-star rep. Yeah, it's some rando in the future. How about the little I forgot her name. How about the little girl? She's probably 5. She gave me 4-star vibes, but she has to be 5. No? Right? Yunsun, yeah. Yeah. Watch this though. Boom. Man. Man, there's no way Chaska is defense game. There's actually no way. Da 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 da. They've proved patterns this time around have been broken. That is true. That is true. How long for this? 6 minutes. What can I waste 6 minutes on real quick? Crystal Fly Trap, that's a good idea. Then I'll just yap. Defense scaling Animo. Yeah, that would be crazy. I'm assuming it's just like EM or something of the sort. But I don't know if EM... I don't know. It sounds kind of weird. Never mind, it'll just be attack. The 57th attack scaling. There we go. That wasn't even the one I meant to initially put down. I meant to put down the Crystal Fly Trap. This one. Da 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 da. Thanks, team. Wow, so much weapon XP. This is the worst one I've ever had. Is this going? Okay, perfect. What else is there to do? I need to condense. Yonsun's probably 4-star. Nah. Nah, I don't believe that. That one. Do 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 do. I can't even do that. Da da ba da ba 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 ba. All right, back to the domain. Da 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 da. 10k ores. Is that a lot? We go again. I'm not sure. I don't really know. I'm not really looking forward to any specific character, just the Archon. All the other characters, imagine this. Oh my, the crazy twist. They make the Archon a 4-star. Now we're talking. Now we're innovating. But they make it a really good 4-star. Don't say that. Oh my god, we get... Because she gets stricken down by the heavenly principles. Ow, I punched you, I'm sorry. I actually hurt my hand. She gets stricken, so that she becomes 4-star. But imagine, every purple, you'd be so excited though. Okay, I changed my mind. There's one character I'm really looking forward to. It's the Rooster. The Rooster that's my guy right there. I want the Rooster to be playable. Please. Please, it'd be so funny. I don't even care. I don't want it to be pretty. I just want an ugly character. Can I please have an ugly character? And don't say Ororon. You're gonna trigger people. Give me the rooster. I just call him chicken and can put him in the breakfast comp with everyone else. Double defense. This is a bad run. Give us uglies, right? Stop giving us all these like perfect aesthetic characters. Prob Snezhnaya. I'm actually looking forward to Snezhnaya. I was really into Nulon like instantly as it came out. But then I was like, wait a minute, Snezhnaya still has to come. And now it's being overshadowed again. Did you guys read what Lieben said about Snezhnaya or no? What a silly goose, man. He goes there, he gets like low-key robbed, then he gets compensated for all his cash after getting robbed. And then he gets like cash as compensation, and then he loses the cash by getting robbed again. Fucking idiot. Silly goose. That place sounds really cool though. Do you guys, I argue that's where we're gonna arrive when we go to Snezhnaya. Like that's where we go first. Give me crit damage main, crit rate sub. You know what? With this, leveling this, you get 100% crit total. If it goes crit damage last, we roll it. Decent like sub DPS maybe. Some seem fishy about that place. Well, yeah, it's right beside the ocean. It wasn't south of Snezhnaya. Yeah, I think that's what he said. I think he definitely said something like, it was a coastal town as far as I remember. But maybe I misread it. I can read it again. The Archon quests is us getting robbed as well. Well, the Archons are definitely getting robbed. They keep giving... Okay, but honestly, how predictable... I want to say, we're absolutely giving the captain our chess piece, no? Like, thanks, man. Thanks for helping us so much. Here, have it. For free. For free. That wasn't really free, but... Gnosis, yeah, that's the one. This is bad. This is all awful. These runs are ass. I love the captain so much nicer than we thought. Yeah, I agree. It's actually a fun twist in my opinion. I like it. I like it. I just want to know more about the Fatu now. That's my main thing that has me interested. Cute Chaska model. Thanks, Yu. Appreciate it. If he dies, I'll be sad. Yeah. Yeah, that would actually suck if he dies. It's like the interesting character. Guys, we brought one really interesting character in, but we're just gonna kill him off so we don't have to, you know, work more on him. No, that would suck. I'm not for that. That one I'm not happy about. It's been a while since a Fatu died. Well, which Fatu have died? Other than Senora. Tepe, the undercover Fatu. I guess Bob, pre-Wanderer Bob has died, but that's more philosophical. Scar, yeah, that's what I mean. Is he interesting? I think he's pretty interesting. I think he's cool. He's like ties with the Fatui and with Conria, no? Sadly not child. I have this piece a million times. Crit damage with HP. I have it a million times. They want me to build Mualani. It's okay, child is dead in our hearts. My god. It's kind of been cooler though. Like him and Liwa, I don't know why people liked him, but now after Fontaine it was like I understand it a bit more. Can't want to see Capitano die and see how everyone react. You just don't like him. That is some cheese. That is some cheese. Mr. Worldwide is an icon. Mr. Worldwide is child? Bald child? True, actually. Nutla was full-on war, but Child the Battle Maniac was absent. Fake war. True. You just debunked the entire Act 5. Wait a minute. It's a bamboozle and a half. Lame. He was recovering. Yeah, my ass was recovering. There's no recovering to be done. He's just behind the fake sky. He's hanging out with Skirk. I want to say we see Skirk. I want to say we see Skirk soon. Your ass was what? Recovering. Wait, that does sound awful like that. As in, like, yeah, my ass, like, yeah, whatever. My ass, whatever. Whatever. I didn't say that. I didn't say it the way you guys are interpreting it. We'll probably see her in Snedge Night. Nah, we'll see her next patch. Give Skirk. Skork. You did say that? Nope. Nope. Nuh-uh. I don't know. I feel like I want more. Oh god, I don't have enough weakness things. Now I'm just punching. I can't reduce their stats because we have Anima and Gia. I'm useless. Good night, Soup Cat. Take care. Next patch, we wake up in Sumeru back in 3.2. Oh. Oh, and like another Samsara. It has been kind of thematic. I always love when people mention, you guys know, like Venti's story quest and how every Archon has 2, but Venti doesn't. That's like my favorite thing people mention. I'm like, yes, yes, say it again. I'm sorry, John, I can't heal you because we don't have the elements. That makes me excited. One day we'll get Act 2 Benti. What if Act 2 Benti is Act 5 Sneji? You feel? What if Act 2 Benti is Act 5 Conria? Nah. Nah. Nah, I'm not happy with it. Nah. Whoa. Right? Whoa. Benti's Revenge. I'm telling you, it was a guess during some stupid, like, minigame video during the first Golden Apple Archipelago, and I said Benti is just Pyro Venti. But that's just actual real Venti. There will only be a new 5-star called Benti. He'll be better than Bennett on release. Uh-huh. Are we doing pig check? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I need to think about what else I have to do. I've done my Lieben. We said we do theater. You guys up for some theater? I can't complete it in co-op. Friends,
We should take a break after running around.
I think we have nothing left to do. Pensive. We must move on and do some theater. Thanks for the help. Silly Billy Hilly Joe. Thanks. There was a theory going around about how Venti made a fake Animonosis and one Sonoria Snatch was not the real one. What? That's a crazy theory. Is it real? No, but surely Benti would side with the Fatui. The Fatui are becoming nicer and nicer, guys. I think you've been bamboozled. That doesn't sound like Benti. Benti never deceives. Benti real honest. I was interrupted in the middle, but I know that last page now. It was the Heavenly Principles page. Thank you. Cataclysm section. Awesome. Thank you so much, Kazu. Heavenly Principles page. Here it is. Heavenly Principles. Okay. Thank you very much. Got it. Alright, I got that noted down for in a little bit. Can't tell if you're being sarcastic about Venti just now. Yes, I did not mean that. I did, in fact, not mean it. Alright, here we go. Should we do a Gamba about this? I don't remember. Wow. None of these are my well-built characters. That's rough. How do you performance prep? Is this the hardest difficulty one? I forget. Theories are not meant to be true or false. They're meant to explore different stuff and have fun with it. Yeah, I think it's fun. I think it's a fun theory. Is this... I always forget. Is Visionary mode the hardest difficulty? My god. Equipment configuration. What is going on with my Klee? If he gets all stars, surely I get all stars, guys. Hey now, I'm an all-star. Get the show on. Get paid. Shh, that's really sick, guys. Okay, Yanfei actually stole these. This is actually, her gear is back. Sure, good enough. What are you playing here? What are you holding? Hydro damage bonus. Now that makes sense right there. I was building someone here, I think. 2024, I'm still farming Crimson Witch for Hutao. Watch the next patch, she gets a better set. The next patch, she gets a better set. I really hope not for you, honestly. Does she scale off defense? I forget. She does, right? Or no? Do I want attack or defense here? Yes. Noise. Noise team. And then we want physical here. Attack, crit rate. Kinda eh. Kinda not great. Oh, I thought that was Zhongli. For some reason, I thought it was Zhongli picture, and I was like, wait, why does Zhongli have... Why does Zhongli have a physical damage cup? I choose a trial. No, but mine's actually going to be kind of good. Watch. Attack, defense, and crit damage. Watch this. You ready? Alright. About that being pretty good, who cares? I say it's pretty good. Healer Yai? Wait a minute. Damage Yai? This is a level 1 Witsith over here. Trade it. With Ning for now. Okay. Dori, are we actually playing Dori? No, it doesn't matter. Dori doesn't matter. He has gear. Kinda. Kirara? Wait a minute. Yes. Let's go. Damage, yeah, weird, right? I think you're supposed to build our healer, but... yeah, whatever, this will work. Alright, next. I'll play the trial Dori. Special guest stars. Well, obviously I'm bringing these. For sure. And then I'm bringing you. You're good. Yes, please. Yes. Who else do you guys want me to bring? I kind of want to bring Chevreuse. Chevreuse plus Electro. Beto? Does Beto have gear? Tell me my Beto has gear. I beggeth. Where is she? I'm blind. Here she is. What am I doing? What is this? Attack. Or energy recharge. What say you? Perfect. What am I doing? What is she on? What happened here? Guys, I want to do a Beto building video. Oh my god, I want a strong box for Beto. Guys, what's the Beto set? What's the Beto set for realsies? What do you play on her? Bring Baijo. Big B? Big B for the fans. Big B for the fans. Gao for the fans. Benny for the fans. Fischl for the fans. Kaching for the fans. Does Kaching have gear? Doop 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 doop. Nice. There's too many characters that need swords. Da-dum, da-dum, dum. Yao for the fans. Depends on how you want to play her. Steph, what's the best way to play Beta? To like, I mean, I guess on field you just go, but you don't really play her on field, right? You just play her burst. What if I want to play her with like Chevreuse or something? Some fun like that. Who last? Hu Tao? Alright, just for you. Just for you. Hu Tao's in. Dragon's Bane is fine by me. I think her ratio is also pretty whack. Best way you don't. That's mean. I play her main DPS with C6 Benny. So what, like physical or what? Which difficulty? The highest one. What main DPS? What, you just like use her E? But that's like you should deal you do 100k every 15 seconds. No, that's it. Pyro? Oh, what? That sounds so fun. But I need C6 Benny for that. I don't have that. All right, let's go in. Oh wait, I don't have any supporting cast. Wait, let's remove one for supporting cast. Well, my Beto has nothing. Let's see if I can find a supporting Beto. Surely someone has a supporting Beto somewhere. Hello? Any supporting Betos? Oh, dude, a C6 Sara though. Dude. I want that one so far. Where's the Betos? Do I just keep scrolling until I find one? You guys, help me pay attention if I miss one. No Beto. No Beto. Where? No Beto. Nope. Nope. Emily. Oh yeah, Emily. Emily is our second pick. If I don't find a Beto, we go Emily. Guys. Where's the Betos at? There's not a single Beto. Emily then. GG. She's too complicated to explain. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, my apologies, Beto Master knows exactly how to play it. Characters equipment still be locked. Yeah, whatever, fine. Alright, let's go. Companion Dendro. Confirm. If Big B's there, I'm picking him. Oh, okay, let's pick the Emily.
Pleasure is all mine.
I want to do this. It'll be fun. Ooh, mystery cache. Let's go. This is always unlucky, by the way. One random. Which one's a cast? No more alternate cat. No, that's lame. Yeah, I should never pick this stuff. It's so bad. After character deals pyro damage to an embrittled opponent, launch one thunder strike. No. After character deals electro damage to an embrittled opponent, launch one explosion. Yeah. Explosion sounds fun. Oh, let's go again. All brilliant effects. Yep, sure. Fine by me. I'm not gonna make it more complicated than needs be. I'm just killing this. Confirm. Yes. There's a C6 Benny. Oh, you know what? I should have totally done that. You're right. So what's the tech again? I want to go. Let's do Yai Kli. Let's do Yai Kli. We throw a Dori away. And let's do one Kirara run. Deal. So I haven't played Yai in the normal way, I don't think, in a million years. I tried to put beta in my supporting characters as a joke, but forgot they need to be leveled to 60 or to 80. Oh, rough. I actually want to build her. I'm serious. I think I might do that at some point soon.
Right now, emerge.
I don't even know what Dori does either, by the way. Do it! Do all the reactions! Bam. Bam. Boom. Is it still the meta with Klee, by the way, to like charge attack and cancel it with a jump? I don't know. Let me switch.
Right now, emerge. Sight to behold. Right now.
Another day. Oh. Dip, 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 dip. I'm not very convinced it's going wonderfully, but I mean, it's the first floor, so... Did I get the star too? Whew. Dude. The Klee Yai duo. Chiori or... Do I have any summons? This is my cast? Does Emily's thing count as a summon for Chiori, or does it have to be a geo construct? Because Chiori is kind of useless if you don't have anything else. Geo construct? Okay. Rough. Then I'll try and get Chiori once we have a different one.
Kaya once told me that if I spend too much time playing in one day without resting, I'll be too tired to play the next day, and
it's
I'll
true.
miss out on all the fun.
I know.
So I decided when the sun gets up, I'll get up, and when the sun goes down,
such a better schedule than us.
that way I'll always be full of energy. You should do what Kaya says too, Mr.
Stop.
Honorary Knight.
I'm being exposed by a child. Do you hear fortune from the cat? No. Do you want me to? It's monthly? The newly built holy place was vast and elegant. The artisans had poured all their talent and imagination into its construction. The believers, overcome by euphoria, could not know that a single brick was missing from beneath the freshly painted altar. Even the lead artisan had forgotten about this. But in a mere 3 years, the whole structure would collapse in a storm for want of that single piece or single missing brick. The tales of the holy place. What we wish in our hearts to make reality, we pour all our soul into making perfect. But beware the flaws that lie beneath a shining surface. The surface of the sea is often calmest just before a tidal wave, and disaster needs but an instant to strike. The flight of birds signals the coming tempest, and the mountains roar before an avalanche. All evils have their potence, so be sure to keep your eyes wide open. So am I lucky or am I unlucky? I think they're saying that I can get struck by lightning any moment now. I think that's a pretty unlucky one. Change the Imaginarium. Oh, well, that's really good. I'll definitely start doing that in the future now then. Let me see. We can play like a we can play a classic little overpowered comp with all the stuff. Does Emily just work, by the way, with only pyros and dendros, or can you still play other elements as well? But you just want stuff to burn. I'm thinking this. Actually, that with Klee is a good combo. I want to like do something, maybe this, because then we can use the second charge with Klee. This has elemental reactions, big time. And then one on field. Although our dendro application is weak. You need good power application? Okay, I'll wait then. Then I'll wait. This seems like a kind of fun little mix-up, I would say. Let me do this real quick. Kind of want to burn. Gotcha. Expressively. Watch this. Bada bing, bada boom. 41k. Not even bad. This also just applies stuff over time, no? I thought. Dunk. 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 I didn't even know I had a little like pyro application on the side too with this. Dunk.
Let me weave you a verse.
I need Dendro. And I need it bad. Boom! I don't know if I achieved anything. Oh, help. Okay, Sincha might actually be the worst character to ever fight this enemy with. Can this dog come over here? Or whatever it is? Oh, it's not a dog, it's a lady. Lady. I need my burst again. And I need my things. I have 5 seconds. Kill them! No way. That was like a 2-second difference. I probably could have played it better. Should I restart it for the start? Should I just do it again? I wouldn't waste Emily without burn. Yeah, I won't. I'll do it again. I think we can get the star. I kind of want it. All right, let's do it. Sincho's the GOAT. I mean, he's good, but he's against that enemy. He stays in place too long, and then he gets frozen. And then you lose time. It's unlucky. Maybe I should do this instead. Did I just miss the physical damage? Okay, the physical damage seems like really close, like melee range. And then around it is just pyro. I thought it did both. Okay, one thing I should have put on my Kirara is more energy recharge. I think I want to restart this run already. It's not going too hot. Okay, this guy spawned. That time we did get the physical damage. Oh, do it again. No. It's so close yet so far. Okay. Please. I'm way further away this time. If I had my burst, I think it's the first couple dogs that I messed up on. Can I restart performance? Wait. Is the Gamba if I can get all stars? Oh, but that's like kind of unfair if I'm restarting then. Because then I'm just going to keep restarting until I get all of them. So the yes voters will always win. It's a bit unfair. I'd almost say that yes voters have already lost. Oh, this one was close, so let's just go next one then. Forgot I can just do overloads. Rigged? Yeah, actually rigged. Actually rigged for realsies. Okay, we just want Electro plus Pyro, clearly. That's all the buffs I went with. Get him! Okay, maybe I should kill him real quick. Cool. Backflip. Backflip as well. Another one. Do one of these. Come on, I have 10 seconds, kill him! Yes. Did it. How about we limit how many times you can restart? I agree with that one. That's nice. How many times I restart this? 3? Should we cap it at 3? Lesson for today, never believe. It's not true. Shilana. I feel like we should just cancel this one. That's my real thought. Let's go with the burn so that Emily can get something. Companion Electro or Pyro. Arlecchino.
An insurmountable problem.
Companion Dendro. I can't afford this. Yeah. Oh, it's time for the chicken. What do I play against the chicken, guys? What is it strong against? Is it like, it's probably Dendro resistant, right? It's Electro resistant. Oh no, it's Electro is good against it. Oh god. We can use the Yai Klee combo again. Yai Klee plus what? This, okay. This. How about this comp? Yeah, this is the one. Guys, I think this is the comp. We're doing it.
Right now, right here, emerge.
Do one of these. One of those. Couple of these. Get him, Clee! Ow. I'm sorry. I should have dodged better. Another one. And we burst this time? Have we ever had a Yai plus Klee interaction? I don't remember. In like some Inazuman events. With the statue Ogosho Almighty. Ow. Irodori? Yeah, something like that. Okay, that was actual destruction, just saying. That Klee and Yai duo is kind of fun. Oh, we get another Pyro back. Maybe a support. With Yoi. Well, there she was, right there. Almost like it was meant to happen. That was cute. Random companion, sure. Let's get some more characters. Nihi is just all round good. Battle defense sequence. The bots are usually not too bad to deal with, I feel. Alright, begin. Against these, I kind of want to play something like this. What is the challenge details? No, this. Oh, wow. Okay, we need to get Yoi before this boss. Yoi's really good against that guy. And then that thing, those I think I can defeat without Arlecchino. Maybe I should use my Arlecchino in a run like this. Who can I use then? Physical is definitely not that good either. Hey Cherry, how's it going? Oh yeah, true. Yai published her book. Oh yeah, that's true. How did I forget about that? You're right. I only have Burn, it seems. I think we're going Tainari with like Benny. Can I do it with just 2 or do I need to add more? What happens if you have less in your principal cast? What happens if you have less than 4 characters? Can you still do it? Hey Taya, how's it going? Hey Max. It just ends? Forced to restart. Are you kidding me? Oh wow, I should stop buying buffs and start buying characters big time then. Okay, understood. Then I will go, let's just go this as the last, like, I have to. And one stack of Nihida? Sure. Is there any other robots around? I don't think so. Bada bing, bada boom. I missed the window. Next. Get him! Ow. Ow. Well, it's kind of fun. They're not even trying to attack the middle thing now. I kind of wanted to bring Emily because that's my whole like reason. Oh no! Stop stamping on it. Stamping? That's a Dutch word, I think. That's not what you call that in English. How do you call it? Like stepping? Stomping? I don't remember. My brain is farting. More boys. Hey! Look at me. Nari's kind of fun in this, actually. What's like the classic Nari team? Hey! Hey, look at me! He's not looking at me. Let's nip that in the butt. Nari, Nahida, and 2 Electro. Classic. Classic and boring. Right. Hatham or Kaching? We have so much Dendro still. Let's go Electro with it. I use Nahi, Fischl, Kuki, Big T. Big T. No Big B in the team? Companion Pyro. Give me Yoi, please. Oh. Yo, D-Luck or Hu Tao? Guys, you pick. Hey, Kimbap, how's it going? Hu Tao? D-Luck, 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 D-Luck. That's a lot of D-Luck. Oh, wow, that's a lot of D-Luck. Shimmer ignored the free card. The free card's a bait. The free card's a bait. It like tries to make you greedy.
The campaign begins.
We could go this, and I go Egg D-Luke against it. Fun. Yes. Guys, if I do Mondstadt Exploration, this is hypothetical. If I do Mondstadt Exploration on Lumine only, do I have to do it as Lumine only, or am I allowed to add different characters? Who am I playing along with these? Probably Bennett. Does this work? Will Shilon work with this or no? Forgot you had Lumine only. I mean, it's a real last resort kind of account, you know.
Everybody stand.
Okay, it does work. Nice.
There is no escape.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Get out of here, duck. Get out of here, burb.
Letting brave names echo.
Ow.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
What the? I missed. I need to summon more dudes. Why does it only have one frog around here now? More pigs. More.
Bring it.
So you guys said, right, the Shilonen burst or the Shilonen reduction is an AoE, and it's timed. But it only works on the ones that were on field, I assume, at the time of you proccing it, right? So like this duck right here that just spawned isn't defense broken now. I'm late, but I am good. Good. Don't worry about being late. Don't worry about that. By the time I start complaining, you make it late to stream. Honestly, banish me to the Shadow Realm or something. How dare you? There's a circle under you, and that just means as long as that's there, everyone's reduced. That is so strong. So it's like even easier to do than Kazuha. It's kind of nuts. Gimme burst. Oh, I got him at least. All right, that's cool. Mark an aura effect. That's crazy talk. Yoi. Surely I go Big B, guys. Do we go Big B or do I Gaming the Electro Oceanid? It has to be Big B. Hey, Skyla. Yeah, Big B. Let's go with a Pyro Companion. If we get Yoi here, Big B's the GOAT. Alright, not quite. I'll go Hu Tao. You guys, it was pretty split. Random Companion, I'm broke. I can't afford this. I want to go Burn against this. It might be super troll. Oh, dude, fighting this in a different arena will be fun, though. Let's go with this. I think another stack and a Hee-Hee. Hu Tao. Big B. And then we go on-field Hu Tao. Big B then Emily burn comp? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. How's this? We don't really have a lot of pyro. Maybe instead of a hee-hee? Diluc? Nahida Yanfei died so quickly. I kind of like this, but then we have two on-field dudes. It doesn't really make as sense. I don't think you can burn it. Oh. Oh. Well, I want to try this anyway. I'll try without Diluc, because Diluc is good as like a standalone. Let's try this. I forget how you play this every single time. Maybe I shouldn't have done this yet until I got a burn off first. I didn't hit my E either. It merely just one-shot it already. It's dead. It's gone. I haven't even used any pyro yet. I can't tell what's going on. I'm out of stamina. I'm a normal attacker. How does it work again? Hutal wants to be low health. Big B. I'm the Sa.
Taking a turn for the better.
Do one of these. And another one. I was scared. I had to iframe. Oh my god, my Hutowing has become so bad. Caleb actually used to play her a lot. Where is he? Get him! Okay, this Emily was nuts. That was nuts. I don't know whose it is, but that's crazy. Let's go with this, and then we'll go a pyro electro comp. Random companion. It's a deal. Oh, a bit late now, Yoi, isn't it? Let's go, Yoi. More companions! Hooray! I have so much for that. Let's go with one catalyze broken reaction anyway. Battle normal, battle normal, battle normal. I think this one's the easiest one. Let's go with this. Not even gumming, or not even gaming. I'm not sure what you're saying. It's too difficult with this guy's name. Probably I didn't pick gumming. Let's go this. And then we go like Hutao or something. Hutao egg? What's left? That thing is annoying, so we're gonna bring Arlecchino against it. What's our Arlecchino team? I want to go Arlecchino egg. Arlecchino egg. Or maybe I save these. No, I'm not saving these. Arlecchino egg, chevreuse, +1. What do I do now then, though? If I want to play chevreuse, I'd have to play egg. So let's just remove chevreuse for now. Let's do this. And Big B. Okay, wait. And I don't know. Let's just go like this free Yoi for some reason. I was gonna say Hutao, but because now we have range and distance. Arlecchino Emily. For which one? For like the next floor? For this thing? I'd keep Arlecchino for this guy for sure, and then we can play like Emily, sure. But it's I guess we don't play Chevreuse then, or like we don't play her as the only Electro Pyro thing. Let's do this. I think I should be able to get rid of these dudes pretty easily. Big B.
Seems like
And now they think they got me, right? But they don't. Boom. Bam. I can't see which one's alive. They both were. Where's the rest? Die, Dragunia. Do a little bit of this. I should have Big B'd first. I'm trolling. I feel like my mouse senses has gone down. It feels weird. Big B.
Remember, help.
I'm Electro. Dude, Big B Kaching is real or no? It feels kind of real. Can I like get both wings with one slice like this? I don't know. I got scared of the damage, so I used the iframes. Yeet.
Nip that in the bud.
I'm like energy recharge Tainari. Why is Yoi unsacrificial? Cause this burst support build. I don't even have... Why did they really put Chiori in here with not any possibility of having a different Geo construct in the whole team? So it's just Chiori being Chiori by herself. Let's take her. Are you in EA? Electronic Arts? I don't know what you're asking, sorry. So you want propaganda? Oh, actually? Yeah, I'm sorry. I gotta go Yao Yao. Sure.
Per your wishes.
Alright, this thing now. Confirm, yes. So, we do Arlecchino, we do Emily, we can go like Yao Yao, and Egg. Is this kind of fun? I like this one. I like this combo of characters. And then we can go like Arlecchino, Chevreuse, and then double Electro on the last floor. Where? I thought, how are these rocks falling from the sky, by the way?
Illusion shattered. Reconstitute. A little ambiance.
How am I getting... I'm getting hit. I'm just punching this thing. Instead, it's gone. Emily feels really strong, mostly. Let me go. Get me out of here. How? This thing is the most annoying thing on earth.
Shine down. Now
Yeet.
you shall perish.
Is it gonna summon the thing? Or no? I don't think it did. I don't think it summoned anything. Get him! Get him while he's down! There's no rules in theater. Emily is actually really good. I would have always thought that Nahida would be irreplaceable. But maybe she's better in burn teams. Just because of her raw damage as well. It doesn't matter. Electro for the Chevreuse team. For fun. Beep 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 boop. I think Emily might be my most sad skip, but purely because her gameplay is really fun, or like her having her in the team, because you don't really play her much. No, mystery cache rare. Events will cost 10 fewer Fantasia flowers. One additional selectable. It doesn't matter. I'm at the end. Beep. Beep boo, random companion. Deal. Gumming.
Got it. I'll start my warm-up routine.
Got it. Pyro characters have an advantage. Nice, dude. I just brought Gumming. That's great. Emily Kinichka goes crazy. Right. Oh, right. Yeah, I can imagine that. Both characters I don't have. I go Chiori, Gumming, Yao Yao, D-Luke. Now that's a comp. Now that's a team right there. Boop.
Don't be scared.
Here's one of these. Hopefully we break the ice shield with this. I think we do. Just about. Throw one of these. Time to do some flips. Yay. Yay. Oh, I forgot to put my Wolf's Gravestone back on him. Well, I didn't forget. I just traded it for Sinyen. Okay, well, this is a D-Luke angle after all. Got me a good set.
I am the cutting edge of fashion. Let's go.
I remember when I think they came out around the same time, Cheery and Gaming. They were both in my friendship team at the same time, and I remember doing this, and it was so satisfying to me. The switching, like, back and forth. I think I'm gonna have to restart for last start. That was attempt number 1, though. That was attempt number 1. So now, attempt number 2. I only get 2 more. Do you guys think I should change anything in the team? No wonder you seem so familiar. I can't tell if that's a compliment or, like, an insult. I think I'll wait with Yao Yao E until he loses the shield. Change everything? No. I will prove you wrong. Okay, it's absolutely not a Gaming bouncing angle to break the shield. It's just Diluc ulting and E-ing. Now I can do some burns. I'm already, like, lost on time again already. Oh, it's... I had to kill this next one really fast, which I don't think is possible. 15 seconds. In what world? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, we have one last try. We have one last try. Who do I bring instead? This doesn't seem too bad. It seems a little bit like cheating, perhaps. I can do this. And I can even put, like... When the shield's broken, I just try and go Clorin. I'm not sure, though. Chevreuse Clorin. Yoi burst. Oh, you're right. You're so right. It's the energy recharge Yoi. I was just talking about it. You're right. I'm gonna try this. Hey Squeak, how's it going? Okay, so let's just go with Diluc first. No, we that's the order. We want to start with this burst. Do you get your burst for free? Or that, I guess. Chevreuse Clorin is very reliable, but then I need to have only Electropyro, no? Do you guys want me to do that? Do you guys want this? Fine. Fine, it's cheating, but whatever. Follow your heart. My heart says Gaming Chiori. Mr. Nessie, could you imagine doing a Hogwarts Legacy series on stream or YouTube? I'd like to play it, but I know that it was like a real controversial game at the time. I don't know if that's gone yet, but how's that cheating? I guess it's not. I guess it's not cheating. Fine, I'll just play like this team then. I start with this. Fine. I don't remember how to play this team, by the way. So, yeah, GG. Cheating. I'm cheating right now. How did that miss? Run to this guy. Guys, I didn't do it. Hey, Suzebi, how's it going? Switch characters, please. 12. I'm gonna lose. 5, 4, 3, Oh, I did it. I won. Believe it, you're so lucky I'm such a sweat lord when you ask me to be. Ow. Ow. Dee-dee-bee-dee-bee-dee. Beep boop. Does it have to be the aim shot, by the way, Shivers, to proc that like crazy bullet, or no?
Into the shadows.
If you want to play it, I think the best thing would be to buy a used copy of the physical game. Sure, I can do that. I can 100% do that. If that's the difference, sure. Yes, deal. Deal, I shall. Have to hold E? Okay, okay, my bad. So you guys were probably screaming at me, huh, when I used E twice without charging it? One additional orb will be unleashed when an opponent is defeated. No, I want this then. Random companion. Yay, let's just bring one for fun. Oh, the last man. I actually can't have new characters anymore. I unlocked everyone. What a run! Or like pirate it. Yeah. I read it. I was gonna do a pirate yell, but I was like, how do I pirate yell? Yar, that's the one. Yar. I forgot how to yar. Yar. I did it too early.
As you wish.
Let me. Bada bing. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. It's okay. Use this. Stack it up again. Yeet! How long is it again for that thing to like fully stack? Man, this guy, when he came out at the start, I was like, it's just the worst boss ever, especially in Abyss. But that's I've moved on from that era. Yay! 5 seconds. What does feel? It feels like an eternity. A perfect ending to the show. Please, everyone, put your hands together and give them a round of applause. Where's the claps? Guys, where's the claps? Performance tour summary. Best actor, highest damage dealt, Egg. Yes, dude, not D-Look one time, it's Egg, 173k. Nice. Nice, thank you for the claps, everybody. It adds, wait. Clap track. Clapping sound effect crowd. Thank you. Yes, thank you very much. Woo! Team completed past performance. It was Klee and Yai. Nice, very nice. Yes, supporting cast. Extra round of applause for Emily. Woo! Cast list. One last round of applause for the cast list. Yeah. Anyway, all stars, yay. Kinda cheesy, kinda cheating. Visionary mode, 12 minutes and 12 seconds. 12, good number. Blink, 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 blink. Thanks. Good theater session, guys. And believe it or not, we still have the best part of the stream to go. The pig check. Yoink. XP. I have 186. I'm gonna love leveling artifacts now. It's so much easier and nicer. The rewards for this are actually so good, by the way. Did we check? Is there new stuff? Did new stuff come out? New poses and whatever? I never know when it is. Is it with patches or is it with new rotations of theater? Did you say pig check? I sure did. Alright, we got these already. I already bought Candace's. I already checked Teapot. No pig. Sad. Okay, guys. I told to myself that I was gonna do this, and then I would also do yoink yoink. I would also do lore bit, but I think I'll stop at 6. Okay, which is still a really long time. Like at last, it's 2.5 hours. So we'll see if we'll see how we do, but I'm not going past 6 today. I think the rules of the chat are don't be weird. Yeah. Isn't that normal? I think it encapsulates everything that I mean by it. I've picked my currently under renovation teapot. I'm so on my way. I can't place this here, can I? Sad. Did you get the poses? I got the ones I wanted, yeah. Can I? Hello? It's so silly. It's so silly. I have to exit this first every time. Get me out. I break those rules unintentionally. Well, there's multiple definitions of weird. The one I mean is everything that has to do with just weird, meaning not being decent human being. You can obviously be weird if it's just you being you and being chill. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? There's like little nuances. I also pigged. There's so many pigs. Let's go. Do you draw the chibi avatars yourself? No. A friend of mine does. They always look so good. They do. I'm very happy with it. Always. It's a little stream quirk. So what happens is that once I will do a face reveal, they're gonna have to make a new cosplay for me every week. Every week. So get ready for that. For the new stream arc. Hey Biru, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Maid outfit? Well, if there's a maid character in Genshin that gets released, is the Gamba done? I think it is. Bada bing, bada pig. Easy Gamba for the believers. Remember when people said you shouldn't believe it? You should. By the way, guys, I think I told you I have this idea for a present for my mom for Christmas. What I wanted to do is I want to make a puzzle and then divide like it's 1,000 pieces, right? And divide 1,000 pieces in 25 and put them all in the little bag. You know, a calendar. And then every day she gets like a little part of the puzzle. It's always pieces that are going to fit. So I have to make the puzzle first, right? And I was thinking of just filming the whole process and making like a real life kind of video about it where I puzzle. I'll put some cozy music in the background or something. And then it will actually be like a chill puzzle along video. I thought that'd be a good idea. Advent calendar? Yeah, apparently they exist, like pre-made. I didn't know, so I bought a normal puzzle. I'm gonna put it together. So I'm thinking I'm gonna film it all. I'm trying to get one of those, like, you guys know the Christmas jumpers that are like way too hyper, that have just red and green only, and just have a million like deers on it and snowflakes and all that stuff. I'm going to get one of those to wear it. I'll actually make just the perfect cozy vibe. Thoughtful gift, right? I thought so too. And it'll make a fun video, I think, making it as a whole. Okay. Time to do the pig check. We start at the very bottom. and work our way up. Christmas music and fireplace on. Well, I don't have a fireplace, but I can add crispy fireplace sound effect to the background if you like. The thing is, maybe it's smarter I don't do that, and if you want it, you can add it yourself, you know, in a different tab. Need to bake yourself cookies. Well, I've been on a diet for the last week again. I've just been drinking soup. No piggy, no pig. Sad. But maybe I can make some like carrot slices. Baking stream? No, I won't make that on video yet. I just have it pointing down. I'll just get a blankie and I'll just puzzle. That's easy to do. I wanted to stream it actually, but my contraption, can I show you guys this? Wait. You want to see my contraption to record it or no? I can take a picture of it right now. Let me do this. Hand reveal? Well, people on Instagram have already seen my hand, by the way. Let me see if I can. I think I took a picture already. Oh, I have to stand up and take a picture. I wanted to post more on Instagram, but like, what do you guys care about on Instagram? You know what I mean? I have to take the blanket off. It's so cold. What do you guys want to see on Instagram? Okay. Anything literally. Everything fits on Instagram, so I can just yap. I'd be like, hey guys, today I'm having a walk in the park. Alright, see you later. And you'll be like, woo! More walks in the park! Sure. Okay. Noted. I'll try. I'll post some of that puzzle stuff there too then. Alright, let me open this. I'm really bad at like knowing how I can share this to myself.
I was watering it every day.
Where is it? Here. If I do this, and then I do this, and I do this. Okay, look. Here's the story. This right here is a pillow. This right here is a tripod. This right here is a gift I got like 10 years ago from my mom. You slip your phone in this, and then you can hold it like a controller. Yeah? So I made a hole in the back of it so I can mount it on this tripod, which doesn't point down. So I made one leg really long over here. You see? So that I could tilt it forward and it could film the floor. And I'm going to be puzzling here.
How many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's see.
I wasn't going to spend a lot of money on a new tripod. But it works. Okay, MacGyver. You're saying, you know, why does it feel like it's not meant sympathetically? But it feels like a compliment. And look, here you can see wood. Wow. Guys, that's outside my window. Anyway, don't show Rainbow this. He's gonna dox me. Now you know. So that's how I'm planning on filming it. And so that's why I wanted to stream it. But I'm very worried that that contraption just falls apart on my face. I'd rather not. I'd rather not. Da-da-dum. Dum-dum-dum. Bup-a-dup-dup. Okay. Pigs. Did I check this one? Test it out first? Well, I mean, if I test, I'm gonna record it for sure. And then we'll see from there. This is where I am, I think, yeah. Wait, pray it doesn't fall apart. What if I'm just filming? It's fine, right? I can edit that. I can blur or cut it out. But live, you guys would get to see my I was gonna say my cheeks, but I meant my face cheeks. But my cheeks, I've been about butt a lot today. Beep beep. You're ready. Oh, I'm here already. Whoops. Da 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 da. Live is GG. Yeah. Yeah. But it'll be a second channel video no matter what, so don't worry. And long term, I plan on... Here, listen to this. I know there's a lot of you here that probably only watch Genshin, although last stream we did variety as well. Milky, are you here? How do I escape your teapot? I actually have to cruise the entire way. I'll do it. I think I said it last stream. Or no, last stream we did some variety as well, and people were sticking around for a lot. And a lot of you were, I mean. Anyway, what I'm trying to get to is that I would love to just do more and more variety still on stream, and that eventually we might just do mostly variety. I've really been thinking about it a lot lately. Can you actually escape this here? Yeah, this is the exit. This teapot makes no sense. I want to be able to fly off. Kill the fish. No. Okay, this looks so cool though from this angle. That's probably the way you built it here, I assume. Yeet. You want to see me play Dress to Impress? I haven't. No, I haven't played it yet. Not really on my to-do list that much. I also feel like the hype kind of died down, no? Or is it still going? I'd probably lose everything, because I just have a different sense of humor. It wouldn't be funny. I just get last all the time. Well, I'm still waiting for Stardew Part 3, and I'm dying to know what will happen to all the corn seeds. But okay, listen. Do you want the Stardew to be themed around Genshin still? Or do you just want a Stardew, like, Let's Play? Because I can do a Stardew Let's Play. But adding the Genshin stuff was a ton of effort. So I think I can do, like, Stardew itself, I can just make one, you know? If that makes sense. But adding the Genshin stuff part is very time consuming. Hey Z, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I appreciate it. I hope you like the stream as well. Nikki is full of microtransactions though. It is. I don't know what this relates to. I probably am not in this conversation, but it is. I just watched a normal one. Fair. I feel like both are nice. I just enjoy watching you run around and farm in Stardew. Okay, so just more Stardew videos. I can do that. I can do another Stardew month at some point. You know what I've been thinking about when naming videos is just when I do series, I name it like something related to the video and I add like hashtag and then the episode number. I shouldn't do that. I think that makes people flee. I should just make it as if every video is its own video. You know what I mean? Infinity Nikki, yeah. Never had any issues playing the Nikki games as free to play. Well, that's good. I know a lot of people tend to like spend big time on. They're like, they start off free to play and then they're like, swipe. I think I'd be free to play again though. I mean, I'm still not fond of spending on the games. No more numbered series. Well, listen. Our secret. In the description, I will still put it. In the description, I will still put. Don't know if anyone said this before, but one of your tags is lots of drosp. Yeah. It's been said before, yeah. So you get lots of drosps here. Mio's pig, nice. It's like that in most gacha games. I think people have a lot more ease staying free to play in these games for some reason, like combat oriented. I think maybe the amounts are just more... I don't know. I don't know how expensive it is. I didn't even look in the shop, actually. Maybe that's something I should have done. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. No pig. Still no pig. What's going on here? Da, 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 da. Ba, da, da, ba, 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 da, ba. I think my teapot is done placing stuff. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Give me 1 minute. I'll just do this teapot. Oh, whoops. Really? It canceled twice?
Bring it.
It's because of Shilonen. I just press sprint now after starting my E. And on Yelan, obviously, that just cancels it. Oh, SWAT doesn't have a pig. Oh, well. I went anyway. In that case, here we go. For some reason, I cannot help but spend on... That's definitely not lads. L-A-D-S. Lads. Love and Deepspace. Yeah, I knew that. I was just testing you. This looks nice. This looks really nice, Kanzu. Oh, you got your boy over here in a little stall. That's actually really cute. Lads. So what happens in that? I've heard the name before. What is it all about? Yeah, space and loving. Okay, I get that far. What else? Sheeta's piggy's waiting. All right, thank you. I'll go there. Virtual boyfriends. Ah, they cute. They cute. Sheeta, are you logged in? No. There you are. The main story actually slays. Nice. I wish lads wasn't forced. Het? H-E-T? Man, you guys say so many terms I don't understand. I'm so old. I actually don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. I liked MLQC's story more than LDS, but LDS is still new. Hot men and depression. Sounds awful. Hetero as in straight. Okay. They freaky too. You sold me. I'm in. Where do I download it? You sold me on that. They freaky too. That's funny. Thank you for that. Maybe you weren't even on about that game, but that's good. You'd be a Xavier girl? Yeah, I have no idea what you're saying. But yeah, probably if you say so. Xavier. Just got back while you talk about getting freaky. No, they're saying people in love and Deepspace that they're freaky. And I thought it was very funny. Thank you. I got lost. I'm just thinking about freaky boys in space now. Freaky boys in space also get called aliens. Love in deep space. Oh, what the hell? You know what? I see the like front of it now, or like the how do you call it? The app icon. For some reason, don't laugh at me. I thought this would be like 8-bit. Do they prod each other? Probably. Honestly, very likely, no. Oh, no, wait. Kaza said it was not. No, it's the opposite. They don't prod... Well, no, they don't prod each other at all, actually. What am I doing? Who did I not buy a pig from yet? Sheeta. Okay, Lyle.
Let's rest here for a bit.
What does it mean? Prodding? Prodding is that stereotype that aliens shove something up your behind. to like extract knowledge or information or something. That's like that 10 million year old stereotype. Lad stream when? Would you guys want a lad stream? I actually think it'd be kind of funny. But okay, listen. The nuance is that if I was to play it, and you guys are like diehard fans of it, I'm 100% going to laugh at things that you would not find funny. And like, I would like, maybe you would not like it at all, because I would just brutally honestly say that I think some things are probably weird, that you think, that you love. Like, it will be worlds colliding. So if I just shit on it and you guys love it, that would feel awful, no? That'd be the best part. You guys know I don't mean anything personally, right? If I were to play it and laugh at the... Well, this is so cute, actually putting your Lieben box. But you guys wouldn't... You know that I'm not doing it to be mean. Like, you wouldn't feel offended if I was to say, like, this is weird. And you're like, no, but this is the best moment, though. How dare you insult my fantasy alien boyfriend? Well, you're laughing at it, but it does happen. Now I know that you guys, you know, if you're still here and support me, you probably know that I'm not like that. But I'm just saying, just making sure.
Bring it.
Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Games like that are kind of cringe, and I feel like most people who play them are very much aware and often in agreement. I don't know. Yeah, sure. I can get behind what you're saying. As long as you know, I mean, I'll probably make sure. Thank you, by the way. I'll probably make sure to say it as I do the stream as well. It would be funny though. Kiera. Oh, not online anymore, or am I blind? Da, 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 da. There you are. I have a pig if you're accepting new people. I would love to, but I need to clean my friends list. Like, when we had 50, I really thought when we had 100, we'd get like 20 pigs a day. But I feel like half the people that added me back then don't watch the stream anymore. So I should do a check one day and kind of clean it up. It depends. If you were to play the main story, it's serious, like not something to laugh at. See, that's what I mean. I think, based on my mood, knowing that I would be playing it, I would most likely laugh at it. But if you get an account ready, you can play card stories. These are somewhat funny. Personally, I think it's fun either way. Even if I was to laugh at the serious story, would a depressed spaceman? I don't know. Mr. Streamer, can you give me some motivation? I have to study math. Yeah, get it done early, because if you wait until the last moment, you're going to stress out more. Plus, you'll just be able to have some nice free time. Like right now, no matter what you do, when you procrastinate, you'll feel bad about not being done with the work. You know what I mean? That was my motivation always. Team. Did I get all pigs? Combat. There's combat in lads. Do you take my pig? I don't think so, Lena. Thank you. Are you online?
And the porch has died again. I was
No.
watering it every day.
Combat harder than Genshin. Alright. Alright. Yeah, same.
Bring it.
There's artifact farming. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, ay, ay. There's Abyss and Simulated Universe Type 2. You're kidding. I mean, Simulated Universe, the name makes sense since it's in deep space. This is so cool. Okay, understood. You can become lore master there too. I think I'm a pass. I think I'm good. No more picks, everybody. Last check, last round. Ring the bells. Ding 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 ding. Ding donk. Any more picks? Mine. On my way. Dusty, on my way. So did they really just, I mean, I guess it makes sense. The thing is, I think the gacha or like the artifact farming thing is such an easy way to make a game have longevity, you know, replayability or like coming back to it. Kind of sucks. I want to play somewhere you don't have to farm, but farming's so satisfying. I'm also like they've wired my brain this way too now. Da, 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 da. Da, da. All right, last one. Drink water. Thanks. On it. Mm-hmm. Wait, is it turn-based? I think it's turn-based, no? It has to be. It's not? I want to watch gameplay right now. Can we watch some gameplay? Are you guys okay with that? I just want to see like the combat real quick. What if I just become a sweat lord for the combat? Hello, Tom Ewald. Thank you very much for the crane and the pig. Have a wonderful day.
This blade.
Thank you very much.
It is the last link I have to the land of my birth.
Okay, let's see. Love and Deepspace combat gameplay. Alright. All 3 characters combat gameplay. Do you play as a girly? Or do you play as one of the boys? Here we go. The Goog. You flip your phone mid gameplay? You bring your depressed space boy with you? Okay. Is this also on PC? Real question. Or is it like only mobile and you can emulate it? These animations look crazy, what the fuck? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This game sucks. I will only show gameplay. Pay me. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm making it look good right now, though. I'm saying, dude, I want to play this. Love and Deepspace, please contact me. My stream cuties absolutely love the video game. Look at him go. Bam, bam. I want this depressed space boy. He seems kind of strong. Okay, but what's the hard gameplay then? Where's it like hard? Ooh, big boss. Alright, he one shot. This guy's just fighting noobs. She's a mage. How? The guy's just standing behind her. Move in front. Dude, meat shield for us. Why does the gameplay actually look fun? But let me guess, it's resin based, right? It's Nikki Company? Ah. Bro, they good at what they do, clearly. Hi, I'm newer. Hey, Reina, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I think I got everything. Yes, do we agree? I think we checked all of this. Spiral Abyss rewards, but this will... I'll just claim it. Might as well. Why can't it be fun just because it's an otome? That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that I think that's a secondary part. The gameplay is a secondary part, it seems. To me. Like, the main selling point is that you date depressed space boys, no? That's what I understand from it. Halle Berry. Hallelujah. Will we have some Hades today? I don't think so. We gotta do lore first. Why are they depressed? I don't know. That's just something I picked up from chat. So like adding a gacha system to it is just like, okay, you can do that with Plants vs. Zombies if you wish. Okay, lore time. Lore time. Close the Gensh. I will turn on some audio first, though. Da 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 da. Need to go though. See you, potato. Take care. Have a wonderful day or night. Alright, so, first of all, later. Hey guys, I'm back. I'm over here. I'm so tiny now. My voice changed. Whoa, crazy. I wonder if I can put a filter on my microphone. Not a real thing. Filters. Add. Limiter, noise gate. Okay, I'm not doing that. I'm gonna blow your ears out on accident. It's not gonna happen. And then I enable this. Wonderful. That's our lore write down area. And then over here, I pressed X, didn't I? I closed the Lovers in Deepspace tab group. Like idiot man. I brought it back. Da-da. And there we go. All right. So, guys, how are we doing this? Da-da-da. I'm gonna put you guys on my screen with me, so I don't have to look so far away all the time. Da-da-da-da-da. Hey guys, you're on the main screen. Guys, you're on the main screen. You're never on the main screen, and right now you're on the main screen. Ah, I don't even have to turn my head and I can see you right there. Okay. A rough, very rough estimation. I had to turn my screen a little bit. Oh, that's nicer. Wow, the first time these pixels are on this screen. So, how are we going to recap this? How are we going to recap this all? Do you guys want me, by the way, can you make Notepad dark? Wait. I have an idea. Semi-transparent. I want to not kill your eyes. Because this is like very, very, very like flashbangy. You know what I mean? Transparent. How do you look up something that's like a transparent layer almost? Do you know what I'm trying to say or no? There's dark mode in Windows 11, but they're so mean on Windows 11. I know what you're saying. I'm trying to find like a file that's like dark that I can overlay on top of this chat, on top of this little notepad, so that it doesn't look like your eyes are gonna explode out of your head because of how bright it is. Look, I found something. Image. Okay. Browse. Downloads. Looks something like this. Rotate 90. And then flip again. There you go. Is that better for you guys? But then chat's dark? No, look, I moved it under chat now. Not flashbang W. Nice. Does Notepad not let you change? No, I don't think so. I'm using some like Garbo. It's fine. This works. Sticky notes? Too late now. Too late now. Okay, how do we get started with this? Let me see. Let me get like a quick. No, it wasn't time. It was Heavenly Principles. This is where we were. This is what we did mostly. So let's just start very quickly. Heavenly principles is the same as primordial one, is the same as, what's the last name that they keep giving it? It had a name, like a short thing, and you also always called it that. Genuine question, I wasn't sure. Yeah, no worries. I hope I didn't react passive aggressively. That was not the intent. Funness. I'm just gonna put, for us noobs, because this is how I always call them, unknown god. Yes? I think we have an agreement on this. That's right. Okay. I can also do is first descender, yes? I don't have to caps that. First descender. No? Not the same. What do you mean? Not the same. Cool. Not unknown god. Gotcha. Writing that down. I'll just remove this. Let's not make it confusing. It is the first descender though, yes? You're right. Unknown god was not this person. It is one of the shades, at least. That's what we think. Is first descender. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, here it says as well. Refers to primordial one or maybe funness. Okay. Heavily principled and silent. Okay. That we know. Do we have to write that down? Has been silent for 500 years. Since the cataclysm, which is just Conria, yes? The fall of Conria. Cool. Fall of Conria. Cool. This is all true facts, real. Yes. Cool. Unknown god stopped the traveler and the traveler's sibling 500 years ago. The opening quest was introduced as the sustainer of heavenly principles. But what this means is not yet understood. It's like a puppet. It's like a puppet, guys. Surely. Genshin Impact, yeah, blah, 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 whatever. Profile. That's what Kusanali hypothesizes. Should we reread this or no? I think it's maybe smart to be able to do it effectively. I'll just reread it. And then I'll check with you guys what the important parts are that we're gonna write down. So, Lesser Lord Kusanali hypothesizes that the Heavenly Principles is the first Ascender, the first entity who came from outside this world, and as a result is not recorded in Irminsul. Should we add that? I feel like it's pretty straightforward, but... So, isn't in Irminsul. Let's just add it for free. Can you let the website read it out for you? That's AI! I don't know how that works. I'm a boomer. It's fine. I like reading. And it helps me understand as I read it as well. It took over the world from the 7 sovereigns. Okay, so I think I'm going to write that down. 7 sovereigns is Dragunias. Yes? Do we agree with this? The 7 ancient dragons were the strongest of their element. Let's put elemental in front of it. Elemental Dragunias. Strongest of their elements ultimately emerged victorious over them. To combat the effects of forbidden knowledge, which was brought to this world by the Dragon King Nibelung. Okay. Dragon King Nibelung. Okay. Who brought forbidden knowledge. I think this is an important thing we should definitely remember. It sounds right. So it references to the first Ascender, yes? Or is this it, the dragon? To combat the effects of real knowledge? No. Dragon King, it sent down... Who is it in this context? Sent down several divine nails. Or 7. No, several. It's the heavenly principles? Okay. Important note, Nibelung is not a part... Not one of sovereigns. Gotcha. I'll do one like enter between the two, okay? Heavenly principles used divine nails to stop them. Sure, I think that makes sense for me. but also wreaked havoc on nature. I think that's fine. I don't think we need to add that, except if you think it's important. Heavenly Principles is presumably the creator of Teapot's laws, which are now embodied by the Gnosis. That's an important line. Let's keep typing funness, right? Even though it says that it's not 100% here, it's just easier for me to type. Created the laws, that too. Embodied HP. That's a good one. I should do that. HP. Heavenly Principles, only for the first one. Created the laws. Embodied by Gnosis. It's a very little bit, like, whatever. It's a little bit cropped off, but that's okay. Sent out several divine nails, okay. Created the laws which are embodied by the Gnosis. 7 chess pieces given to the 7 archons originally, which also allowed them to directly resonate with Celestia. Do we need to write that down? It is pretty important, but it's not like specific. The first of 7 archons, typically known as the 7, emerged during the Archon War. So this is something I want to know. Or I want to... Archon War. Chaotic and destructive period across Teapot, which led to the deaths and disappearances of most gods. Most gods dead. The 7 get chosen here. 7 subordinates to heavenly principles. The Archon... When was this again? Were chosen. How many years ago? I want to know this. 2,000 years ago? Perfect. That's what I wanted to know. 2,000 years ago. 2,006 hundo? Are we going to be specific? Might as well. Alright. Archons are subordinates to the heavenly print. Oh, the HP. Is that right? Which let the superiors most gods principles. One such is talking about the other side, to how visions are distributed. 2666. All right, just for you. A chaotic and destructive period of wars across the Vat, which led to the deaths of the spirits of most gods, and are subject to the rules and constraints placed on them. One such restriction is talking about the other side to how visions are distributed. Okay, it surely will mean something in the future, but that's okay. Okay, the riddles, heavenly principle capable of delivering effectively irreversible curses. Okay. HP, do we have to write that though? I wonder. HP can curse. HP cursed Charles. And so HP, I assume, also put the curse of immortality on the other Conrians then, or what? Save it for Conria? Maybe that's a good point, yeah. I mean, I can still write it down. HP has power to curse. Hilichurl's curse of wilderness. Conrian's curse of immortality. But it's not all of them, right? Some. Yes. Got it. Understood. Presumably inflict on humans during the cataclysm. There's not enough information to figure out for what reasons. Pure-blooded Canrians. Oh, it was! Like, pure blood. Specific. Pure-blooded Conrians. Curse immortality. Is there just that little pure-blooded Conrians then? Left? Similar curse inflicted to Seelie. Oh yeah, true. What do we call that curse then? Punch for the war against sovereigns, reducing them to their current minuscule forms. Seelie's also cursed. GG. Appearance. Described as androgynous and possessing both wings and a crown. Don't care. Time period known as when the dove held branches. The emergence of the eternal throne of the heavens caused the world to be remade, separating its microcosm from the universe. Sounds pretty insanely, like, important, but I'm not gonna write that. Half Conrians. Oh. Half. Bro, that's the worst word ever to type, by the way. Okay. The four heavenly principles appeared to battle... No, not the four. The heavenly principles appeared to battle against the seven sovereigns, and to that end created 4 shades. 4 shades. This is important. One of the shades was Istaroth. Okay. Time and wind. Another shade was tasked with the creation of life and used the primordial seed to create Egeria to fulfill the responsibilities of the former Hydro Dragon. Does this one not have a name? Creation of life. I can add in parentheses created Egeria. Okay. No name for now? Okay. And then we can add Ronova, right? Death. Cool. Sealies is angels. Yes. You're right. Should I add that to the Sealies fragments? After 40 years, the Heavenly Principles emerged victorious. So, okay, so this was the which war was this? A different war? No, the Seven Sovereigns. This is the original war. What is the name of the original? Just the first war? The first war, 40 years long. Okay. And when was this? Because we have the Archon War 266 or 2,666 years ago. How long ago was this one? Colonization. Sad. Some people call it the genocide. Fair enough. Thousands of years ago? Okay. Thousands of years ago. Not sure. Deal. Most likely 6K. Let's just do 6K plus. 6K plus. Not sure. Cool. Humans were created 400 years after the Heavenly Principles' appearance and made a covenant with the Heavenly Principles. After the war, the Heavenly Principles had many of their functions ruined and could not suppress the original order of Tevat. Functions ruined. What does this even mean? I remember reading this. Just to clarify, I was shitposting when I said 2666. I know. I know. I'm also beaming with you. Humans old then. Humans old as fuck. Bum ba ba da bum. Da da dum. There's a Google Docs that all the data already compiled. If you want to reference that later. No, I think this is cool. I'm having a good time doing this. I think it'll stick more with me as well if I make it myself instead of just reading it. This is how I used to study. Da da da. Okay. Anyway, gotcha. Sacred Plan for Humanity, the scribe of Istaroth, calls the year after humanity was made, after humanity made a covenant with the Heavenly Principles, the year of the Ark's opening. It was followed by the year of Jubilee, during which the world would provide its bounties for humanity. The only taboo was to succumb to temptation. Classic. An unknown amount of time after the creation of humanity, the second who came, the second throne of the heavens, came from beyond the firmament. So the second descender, yeah? Bringing destruction and plagues, resulting in the war that destroyed both heaven and earth. So the Archon... Oh, excuse me. The Archon War was the third war, yeah? The second descender. Destroyed heaven and earth. Believing only power from outside world will be able to defeat the Dragon King Nibelung came across forbidden knowledge and use it to fight the Heavenly Principles. Give me a minute. See, once again, I'm lost in the timeline now. Second who came was destroying both heaven and earth. But this is what I don't get. Believing only another power from the outside world will be able to defeat it, Dragon King Nibelung came across forbidden knowledge and used it to fight the Heavenly Principles. So what's being said here that the Dragon King fought along with the second descender to try and get the heavenly principles, or am I tripping? I don't know the context here. Was the second war? The second war was... Fuck, I don't remember. Guys, help me. That's what I'm saying. There's no confirmation. Heavenly principles is the same as primordial one. Damn it! But they're saying that in here. This the theory is that the Dragon King is the second descender. He left Tevat and descended back again. Oh. Oh, thank you, Kimba. I'm sorry I missed it. Let me see. First war, first descender, and 7 sovereigns. Second war, first descender, and second descender. Oh yeah, right. Right. So this is the second war. Second war. And it was between so here I should do, the first war was sovereigns versus heavenly principles. Or should I do first descender here? I don't know which name I should use for any of this stuff. And the second war was HP versus second descender. Is that right? And we're not entirely sure who the second descender was exactly. And how long ago was the second war then? Approximately? No one knows. Unknown date as well. Cool. Before the third. That's a good point. Afraid of the rising tide of illusions and breakthroughs brought by the invaders, the heavenly principles used the divine nails to prevent the world's collapse, but this also wreaked havoc on the mortal world. The heavens and earth were torn apart, and during this time, Enkanomiya dipped into the watery abyss. So I can add this to the second war, right? That's as far as we are. Made Enkanomiya sink. Cool. Despite people's laments, the heavenly principles and 3 of the shades did not respond. Only Israt did not forsake them. Everyone ghosted. HP plus 3 shades. Except for Istaroth. Okay. Lucky, thank you so much for resubbing 4 months. Welcome back. As a big lore fan and as someone preparing an ancient history exam, this is really cool. I'm glad you like it. It's a bit nerdy, but I want to understand it all, you know? Can't see the notes? Might be. Let me do this real quick. There you go. This okay for you guys? Okay. Despite the word of heavenly principles, no one and the one who came after created the gnosis. So I remember them saying that the gnosis was made with like the body of the second descender or something like that. Wasn't that what they said? Is that confirmed, or is that a theory, or what was that again? How the principles came after created the gnosis to continue subduing and controlling the resentments of the world. Third descender. Oh, my bad. Okay. Confirmed Fontaine AQ. Oh yeah, right. Right. So, despite the highly principle who came after created the gnosis to continue subduing. I'm gonna just I'll just steal that. Heavenly principles and the one who came after created the gnosis to continue subduing. But the one who came after, meaning what? The second descender? I thought they fought. I don't get it. Continue subduing and controlling the resentments of the world. Gnosis is body of third descender. Yeah? I'll put that here. Okay. 2 years after creation of the Danichi Mikoshi, people from Enkanomiya attempt to find a way. This I remember, this was with the snake. This is what like stuck by me the most. Probably because I read the book in game as well. The scribe of Israel believed this ban was laid down by the heavenly principles and had prevailed over the second who came. Right, so that the original descender beat the second descender. Waiboshi attributes to the heavenly order, but it does not indicate who is behind the heavenly order. By the time of the Archon War, of the Archon War, these powers of prohibition had weakened, allowing Orobashi to fall into Enkanomiya and conversely bring the people of Enkanomiya back to the surface. So, Orobashi is Big Snake, is like kind of what would you call this? Like the god of Enkanomiya? Is that right? Like, if you want to, if we read that like this, what is it? The Book of Moon and Sun and Dawn and Dusk and whatever. Serpent God? Serpent God makes more sense. Serpent God / local deity. I like that. That's good terminology. I like that more. Okay. But some Archon War, these powers of prohibition had weakened. Yeah, but that's like context. Eventually saved the people of Enka. Of Enka as well. Okay. God of Enka, but from Liyue. I guess we should do that. But is from Liyue. Does that specify enough? I'm probably adding way too much trash. We'll go through it again sometime and then make sure to delete. Like, if it makes sense. If it makes sense, it's fine. Despite having fought against the invaders from beyond the firmament, were punished with exile from heaven and stripped of their beautiful forms and wisdom. This punishment may be related to a legend about a Seelie ancestor's union with an outlander, only for a sudden disaster to strike 30 years later, or 30 days later, which caused the world's collapse and forced them to flee from an unidentified force. They were caught and punished with eternal separation and the erasure of their memories. According to legend, the Seelie and the Moon Sisters' grief at this outcome caused them to wither away, and fragments of them became the modern Seelie. Do we need to know the origin of the Seelies? Do we want to write that down, or do we just move to Moon Sisters? I kind of like the Moon Sisters angle. According to the other legends, Morax, who's over 6k year old, was young when the Moon Sisters were slain in a certain calamity. It's not clear whether this calamity was the same as the Heavenly Principles conflict, but this gives a rough estimate for how long ago these events may have occurred. Do I want to just go to the Moon Sisters tab and write down what we know about them, or no? Arya, Sonnet, and Kanan. Yay. 3 ancient goddesses served as the 3 moons. 2 definitely dead. GG. But 1 may be alive still. Right? That was the theory, that 1 may still be alive. The corpse of only 1. Is this a theory or no? Or is this fact? According to Tevat mythos, okay. Following a certain great calamity, 2 of the sisters died, and the corpse of only 1 of the sisters continues to lay with the night sky. Just don't get the facts mixed up. I'm trying not to, but that's why you guys can definitely correct me if I'm wrong on something. An exchange between Scaramouche and Ahita suggested Heavenly Principles instigated the Archon War, in which the gods fought to claim one of the 7 divine thrones and obtain a Gnosis, an item which symbolizes the Heavenly Principles' control over Tevat and all the laws. Scaramouche remarks on the Archon War by saying, "Strife is engraved upon every god and every Gnosis brought forth in this world," to which Lesser Lord Kusanali responds that all those losses were meaningless, driven by the demands of the laws. I never see, this is something, if I understood this part during that quest itself, it would have been crazy. But like at the time I was like, okay, cool, Nahida. I said it's like a remixing of facts from Genshin Lore and ancient history. Oh, sorry. Okay, my bad. It wasn't about me. 2k years ago, before the Archon War ended, the Heavenly Principles was directly involved with the serpent god Orobashi in Watatsumi Island. After falling defeat to 2 different gods in the Archon War, Orobashi was fleeing to the Dark Sea. Oh yeah, right, the Dark Sea. So the Dark Sea, I believe, was everything beyond the continent of Tevat, right? Yeah, that sounds about right. When it fell into a rift and discovered the people of Enkanomiya. So that's when Orobashi discovered it. Do we have to specify that? I don't think it matters that much, right? That it was fleeing and then fell into Enka, essentially. And that's how it became the local god, kind of. Okay. Surviving a remnant of the heavenly principles, ancient unified civilization spared from destruction when it sank underwater during the struggle against the second who came. Although the people of Enkanomiya searched for a way to return to the surface in the past, their attempts ended in failure due to a ban placed on their ancestors, which prevented them from finding a way home. This ban is attributed to Primordial One by the author of Before Sun and Moon, and generically to the Heavenly Order by Eboshi. The rift Orobashi fell through has been attributed to the heaven's weakening power of prohibition. It agreed to become the god of Enkanomiya people, but this led Orobashi to come in contact with Before Sun and Moon, a book who told, yeah, right, if you read anything from Before Sun and Moon, you got to die. Heavenly principles forced Orobashi to sacrifice himself in exchange for allowing the people of Enkanomiya to return to the surface, with the truth behind its sacrifice unknown to all besides a few select close aides. Before the Sun and Moon was subsequently banned, and an attempt by Conrian agents to steal the book was thwarted. This was the guy. What's his name? What's the guy's name again? When we met the guy in Enkanomiya, and everyone loves him and he's funny. Enjo. Thank you. That's the one. Okay. Okay. One quick question for myself. I don't think it specifies it here. I remember when you guys told me, and I was in shock. Laugh at me all you want. That, well, I wasn't really in shock. I just never put the nuance between the Abyss and the Abyss Order. The Abyss Order is what our sibling leads, yes? Is that right? He's like the Prince of the Abyss? Or Prince of the Abyssal Order? Okay, and so Enjo is part of the Abyssal Order as well then, right? Abyss wants chaos. Okay, I'm actually going to write this down. Abyss wants chaos is not Abyssal Order led by sibling. Okay. Is there anything known about the people that are in the Abyssal Order? Like, for example, is Enjo is a Conrian agent? The thing attacking on is Abyss. Yeah. I thankfully I knew that one. If I didn't know that, it'd be a bit much maybe. The Abyss Order utilizes the power of the Abyss. Yeah, I remember it saying something like that, but it just doesn't mean much to me. Like, using the power, meaning what? Like, they're magic. A low-ranking one? They worship the Abyss, don't they? See, that's what I mean. That's what I want to know. Lordstrom is real? Oh, it's so real. He's low rank and just observes. Okay. Abyss Order is made from Conrians who turned into Abyss monsters. Is that 100% fact? Abyss Order don't worship the Abyss. Okay, so it is... The Abyss Order is made from Conrians who turn into Abyss monster. Okay. Conrians turned into Abyss monsters. This is something I really wanted to make clear for myself. Do you remember the Abyss mages in Mondstadt? I do. They just want revenge on the heavenly principles. The Abyss Order? That would make sense. I don't think it's just for the purpose of destroying everything. I think they're seeking revenge for Conria. Okay, so let's say we don't really know the Abyss's real motives, right? So they want chaos or revenge. When I read revenge, I thought the Abyss Order wants revenge, but the Abyss wants destruction. That's what I'm gathering, but I'm not sure if any of that is fact. Isn't it like religion, the god they follow, like vaguely in an abstract way? It's not the same way because I'd say it's more like the sinner, perhaps. But I mean, there's a relation between the Abyss and the Abyss Order and why people confuse them. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not well read enough about this yet. Only through Lumine. As main character Lumine or as Abyss sibling Lumine? Because you can add the Abyss Mage from the very beginning of the game. that the Abyss made from the very beginning of the game. They stole that library book because it thought it had some secrets in it from Lisa's story quest. That's cool. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. So that one is from the Abyss Order. But okay, quick question then too. The Abyss, like the Abyss for me, the main enemies from the Abyss is like those annoying Rift Hounds. Right? They're the Abyss. Are all Abyss mages? They're from the Abyssal Order. Rift Sounds are creations of Albedo's mom. Oh, man. I can't hold on to anything here. Not all mages? Okay, so some Abyss mages are just from the Abyss, and some Abyssal mages are part of the Abyss Order. Yeah? So there's nothing to hold on to. You just don't know. Yes, okay. Got it. Got it, but not really. One of the sinners, yeah. I want to get to that sinner stuff, for sure. They're made by Randall Tier, but they are still abyssal monsters, no? Like when, for example, in Nutland, or is this like why it means so much? In Nutland, or yeah, when we got attacked by the Abyss, it was mostly Rift Hounds everywhere. So they are abyssal monsters, yes? They are part of the Abyss, I thought. They're made with Abyss. Because Abyss is also a material. My god. I would just say Sea Quanta. I haven't even read that ever yet. I need to get there still. Okay, let's skip this. This makes no sense to me. That has nothing. We'll get back to it. Maybe it'll make more sense eventually. But Abyss is complex. Let's just put it that way. Sleepy Owl, thank you so much. Welcome back. 3 months. I couldn't figure Twitch out. Anyway, love the lore. I'm glad. My brain hurts. Let's forget this Abyss part, guys. Again, because I don't know much about it. And I had a lot of thoughts that either got confirmed or denied. There's no real pin to put on it yet, okay? So let's just wait for a little bit. Alright. Sea Quans is not from Genshin's Honkai. Okay, I'm over it. Goodbye. I'm skipping this for now. Okay, Otobashi sacrifice took the form of leading a doomed war against the Raiden Shoguns Makoto and A. Right, this I remember. So he Loki just sacrificed. And that was that big slice that happened in Inazuma. I remember that too. I thought that was really exciting. Because the body of Otobashi was the thing in damn it. It's that body, right? Inazuma. I remember that as well, I think. He wasn't sacrificed. He was sent to his death. Otobashi was like, go die. That's what was said to him. And then Egg's sister just sliced his ass. Or Egg's old slashed his ass. He sacrificed himself. Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, okay, getting sacrificed, sure. It's a nuance on words. I understand what it means. But he was forced to sacrifice himself. AKA, just go in a guaranteed L. Okay. Otobashi turns his eye up to the heavens in defiance. How dare he? At some point, the Hydro Archon Egeria created life by transforming some oceanid followers into humans by pouring water from the primordial sea into blood vessels. I remember this. Acted unnoticed by the heavenly principles who punished Egeria and her creations with an original sin for creating life without permission, and decreed a prophecy. So this was like the whole Fontaine Act. Leaving the Hydro Archon alone, Egeria did not want her followers to be harmed, and thus appointed one of her fellow ocean followers, Folklorus, to succeed when the time has come. Cool. Cataclysm. 500 years ago, a surge of forbidden knowledge emerged from Conria, wreaking havoc on both Conria and Tevat. The Seven, with the exception of the Great Lord Rukdevat, who was tasked with defending Irminsul, were gathered to combat the threat from Conria. One battle took place at Tunigi Hollow. Okay, so I think we should add a little bit more to our Archon War. Oh, no, sorry, not Archon War. The, oh, did we never write anything about the Conria War yet? Archon War, no. Four Shades. First War, no. Second War. Is Conria Cataclysm? Cataclysm. So this can we call it Conria War? It just makes more sense for me. 500 years ago. Let's put down like who against who essentially it was. So supposedly it was Archons versus, what do they say here? The Seven, with the exception of Rikadavatos, tasked defending Irminsul. Is the enemy like forbidden knowledge, actually? Forbidden knowledge. They said like a surge of forbidden knowledge. Wasn't it only Conir versus Heavenly Principles? I'm not sure. Right here it says it's the Seven. Gathered to combat the threat from Conria. Da 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 da. Dup da dup da dup 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 dup. Waiting for Deshret mention. I'll get there soon, I'm sure. Is this right? Cataclysm 500 years ago, Archons versus Forbidden Knowledge. Can I get a confirm or deny on this? I don't want to write baloney. First Hydro Archon, Egeria was slain. Egeria dies. First Hydro Archon, Frist. First Hydro Archon. The remains of her conscience and power were transformed into the Harvi Spokum. Of course, the Harvi Spokum. Oh, that's cool. See, that's new for me. That's pretty interesting. Really? The remains of her conscience and the power were transformed into the tree. She became big tree in desert. Big water tree in desert. Thanks to there. First Hydro Archon dead. Tip 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 tip. Hey Gamog, how's it going? 7 Forbidden versus Forbidden Knowledge makes sense. Okay. It was the Archons who went to Conria. HP just cursed them. I think you're agreeing with me. I feel like if I said something outrageous, you probably would have told me anyway. Okay. And used a seal over the hollow to prevent more abyssal power from infiltrating Tevat. Used a seal over the hollow. So, is this right? Conria was sealed off to prevent more abyssal power leaking into that. Agree? I think that's okay. The other 7 at some point entered the depths of Conria where Makoto was slain. Makoto also dead. Dies. GG. HP punished Conria and Archons were fighting the consequences in their nations. No. I don't know. You have to have this with someone else. Cataclysm, the whole world is fighting forbidden knowledge, but the Archons were sent to destroy Conria. Okay, I like that. Archons versus Archons destroy Conria. World versus forbidden knowledge. I'm gonna put Tevat versus forbidden knowledge, yeah? Because Tevat isn't the whole world. Is this correct? No? So they do actually just destroy Conria. That's what I say here. Archons destroy Conria. They succeed. There you go. Very important nuance. Although the 7 may have been unwillingly involved, the Conrians who managed to survive were cursed. So we wrote this earlier. Conrians were cursed with immortality, while others who came from Tevat or those who descended from mixed blood marriages were given the curse of wilderness, transformed to various entities, mostly Hilitros. Do we know what else or no? Hey Axel, how's it going? I think Conroe was ground zero where the corruption started, so Archon's going to try and fight, stop the initial location where it started. Fair enough. Understood. Okay. I'm trying to read everything you guys are saying at the same time as well. Lectors and heralds. Really? Those are all interesting. Okay. They seem kind of like... They still have their wits, though. Are they really that cursed? The 7 may have been unwillingly involved. Maybe they just live in pain. Connor's managed to survive. Yep, okay. Curse of Wilderness, rest of very mostly heroes. Several of the 7 were jaded by the events of the Cataclysm. The new Electro Archon A, Makoto's twin sister, broke ties with the Heavenly Principles and soon left her Gnosis in Yai Miko's possession. Woda Tsaritsa joined forces with former Conrian royal mage Piero to establish the Fatui. Okay, this is also new to me. That's kind of cool. So what happens here, this is still like the consequence of the Archon War, right? Like right after it. A breaks ties with heavenly principles. Gnosis to Yai. Okay, fair enough. And then Tsaritsa joins up with Conrian. Jesus, this is so hard to type. Royal Mage Piero. Form Abyss. This is such a wonderful, interesting idea. Where can the document be found? The thing I'm using on the right, this, or what I'm writing here? What I'm writing on this side, I'll post it at some point if you want. This is just the wiki on the right. KI8, that's a good one. I'll do that from now on. Thank you. Did Tsaritsa fight in Conria or no? Maybe we'll read that here. Pierre's half-mask guy. This sounds so fucking cool though, honestly. The Conrian royal mage. That sounds like my kind of character right there. Conria's copy-paste word. That's not a bad idea as well. Okay. Oh, sorry. That's my brain farting. Absolutely not forming the abyss. Form the Fatui. Traveler's sibling who appeared in Conria after the heavens responded to the summoning and became... What does this mean? After the heavens responded to the summoning? The one on the right? This is just a wiki. If you go onto the wiki and you type Heavenly Principles, you get all this. Let me see. Responded to the summoning. It gets quoted somewhere, supposedly. Archon Quest Interlude Chapter Act 3. When even was this? Act 3? This was in Sumeru at some point? The heavens responded to the summoning. No idea what I'm supposed to... The traveler sibling who appeared in Conria after the... Okay, sure. And became the prince or princess of Conria. So this happens right after the war as well. Non-player sibling becomes prince/princess of Conria. See how quick I typed that? Awesome. Was horrified by the destruction. They tried to flee this world, waking up the traveler and getting as far as Celestia. Oh. Oh, really? So the cutscene we see is right after the Conria war. And so we try and escape, and that's when the unknown god shows up. Is that right? Damn. That's kind of cool. Okay, so... But they were the prince/princess before we tried to flee? Traveler falls asleep only to wake up 500 years later. Oh, but that explains why they can't leave then. After that, important. Important. Siblings try to escape the world. But this world, they just mean Tevat, no? Because didn't we, at one point we read something about was it called the Dark Sea? And that, like, the heavenly principles or whatever wouldn't even try to act beyond the Dark Sea. Is that right or not? So I feel like when they say flee this world, should we not just say flee Tevat? Maybe it's like, maybe it doesn't matter, but I'm gonna write Tevat. Only getting as far as Celestia before getting caught by unknown god. Intro cutscene. I think there's an error here. Holy shit, guys. I debunked the Genshin Wiki. This is it. This is the next video. Debunking Genshin Wiki. False lore. Fake. Just kidding. Okay. Somehow the traveler's sibling ended up traveling to Tevat, sometimes with Dainsleif. Somehow. I mean, I guess we don't have much more information. 500 years later, player sibling wakes up and sometimes travels with Dane. Cool. Sibling eventually became the leader of the Abyss Order. Wait, but now it says eventually. Oh, no, wait. Prince of sorry, that's a different thing. Cancel that. Sibling eventually leader of Abyss Order. Somehow, not sometimes. I guess, yeah, somehow. Makes more sense. But sometimes is what's written here. What if the beginning cutscene is actually the future and the game is a loop? I've had that thought so often. This whole, like, samsara thing. I hope not. Which one has to be taken with a huge grain of salt? Meg? Genshin Wiki is a theory too. Of course, of course. It's a theory that Conria has a ritual to summon heroes from outside. Oh, that's so fucking cool. That's so cool. They just keep summoning people from the outside world and they just keep losing. The whole when sibling became prince/princess. So this? You're saying I should add here that it's very nuanced, or Kalos or Stel? That'd be so weird. You know, I've been thinking about it more, but there's no way those universes can collide. Like, Star Rail is so like modern and memey about their just displaying of anything. You can't have no, there's no way. It won't mend. The two paragraphs, this one and one before and this one. Can I change this text? This thing sucks, man. Can I make it like bold text or something? Word wrap. Ah, what did I do? Guys, I clicked word wrap. I don't know what it just did. Let's just do this. Let's put some question marks above and under. Does that is that understandable enough? Like, it nuances it a bit. Okay. Or created by Clothar. All right. Worships a certain self-proclaimed sinner. And aims to destroy the heavenly principles by engulfing the thrones with the abyss. Okay, this is interesting. Leader of Abyss Order. This is factual, right? Org established by Clothar Albrecht. Worships. I mean, do we care about what they worship? I don't think so. I don't think that's that important. Maybe the fact they worship a simmer makes sense, but wants to destroy heavenly principles. By the way, guys, can you agree with me that when I didn't understand that heavenly principles was one person, like the wording here, destroy heavenly principles, makes it sound like it's like a scroll of paper to me. You know what I mean? That's why I never thought it was a person. Who would say destroy about a person except in like some anime video game? Oh, wait. By engulfing the thrones with the abyss. Gotcha. Oh, interesting. Dane opposes them. Worried it will be a Conrian repeat. Right? I thought it was more than one person. Me too, because it's also it's plural and everything. There are 6 sinners. One is Dane's sibling. Yeah, I know about that. I know about that. I do want to get to. Maybe we should write it down here as well. Sinners. So how do we define sinner? What do they say here? I think it's just someone that supposedly betrays. What? Oh, this was a self-proclaimed sinner. Right. This was during Caribert. It's someone that was against Conria, right? Or like that was Conrian, but that didn't like follow them. That left Conria essentially, or no? It's a higher entity. This kind of wording is usually used in stories with elements like that, such as Lovecraftian. I get what you're saying. Yeah, like capital H for him. Yeah. Wait, I missed like big things here. Sinner is during the first Caribert quest. Yeah, I remember. Learned there were more sinners like Dane's sibling during the grown-up Caribert quest. Also, our sibling told us in the quest that in the end of their journey, she/he saw flowers from their destroyed world, which means Conria summoned someone from their world before and planted their flowers. Oh, that's kind of cool. End of our journey, she/he saw flowers. Do you think so? The end of our journey would mean that like the destruction of Conria, because that's where like we were going to leave, but then we couldn't. Is that what you're saying? Like that? So when they mention the end of our journey, that is what happens in Conria, or no? Who are some examples of sinners? The only one we know for sure is Dane's brother, as far as I'm aware. And apparently this crystal that spoke to us during the Caribert quest, this was a self-proclaimed sinner. But I don't know if that's guaranteed, like, proven or not. And then gold is also one, I believe. Albedo's mom. That is gold. Yeah, Reindotir. Sinners. Okay. Dane's sibling. Then we have Reindotter. Dotter / gold / Albedo's mom / Rifthound mom. Correct? We'll get a VOD of the stream? Yes, absolutely. It'll be on the VOD channel. Skirk Master? Skirk Master? Okay. Sertologi. Skirk's Master. Okay. See, these are two that I didn't really remember. I remember Dane's sibling mostly. Rehrir, the Racher of Solnari. Who know? Who know? 5 sinners. Guys, it's Hruptatir, the wise. Vederfolnir, the visionary, obviously. Reindotir gold. Sertologi, which isn't a lot less bad to pronounce. And Rehir, Racher of Solnari. So who's this person then? Mentioned one of the 5 sinners. Known as one of the 5 sinners, also one of the people in the nation of Conria who were one of great esteem, the best of their respective fields, and carried out the hopes and desires of the nation. He, along with others, got hold of world-shattering powers and became godlike beings. But while Conry was being destroyed, they did nothing to protect their own nation. Thereafter, they became known as the Five Sinners. Okay, so sinners didn't... Let's just do this. Didn't protect, because obviously there's more to it. Didn't protect Conria during, the Cataclysm. Right? I think that makes sense. Sinner's name is some Norse god's mythology. I figured. Did they smash a dev's head on the keyboard? No! No, this is very like how do you say? I always forget how it's called. Scandinavian, like roots. Veldefrofnir. This is Dane's brother? Crystalman? Wait, didn't they fight? Didn't the supposedly the Abyss sibling and Dane fight in the room with this crystal? Maybe they were just having a chat. Or was it not in the same room that they fought? I don't remember. Oh, there was a statue, wasn't there? The crystal wasn't in there, I don't think. No? Okay. Forget what I said. Do not get confused by my deceiving speech, my deceiving venomous tongue. Didn't fight the sinner. No. I'm saying it's hinted at almost during the cutscene that our sibling fought Dane. Okay. Anyway, all right. The past mistakes. Following Egeria's death during the Cataclysm, Folklore succeeded as the Hydro Archon. Thrust with the looming prophecy, she sought to find a way to deceive the heavenly principles while fulfilling it at the same time. In order to protect her people, Folklore decided on a plan in which she split herself into two halves: her divinity, which kept the Hydronosis, and her humanity, named Farina, which she tasked with act as the I think that's miswritten, or I don't know English anymore. As the Hydro Archon to keep her true identity secret, or the plan would fail. In subsequent trials hosted at Opera Epiclese, Folklore would accumulate the Indemnitium to create a massive sword which she would use to execute herself, with which to destroy the divine throne of Hydro, while a small portion powered Fontaine's energy needs. She also came into contact with the reborn Hydro Dragon, Neuvillette, and had him serve as her Eudex. One to return his authority to him when she executed herself, and also hoping that his new perspectives of humanity would make him want to save her people. Neuvillette was not aware of this at the time, but accepted it out of need to find answers for himself, while Farina was successful in duping the masses for the next 500 years. Okay, got it. Do we want to write that down at the part where we wrote about the seven sovereigns? Do we want to say like Nur is reborn Hydro Dragon, or no? We can, HP stole powers from dragons, we know, right? Because she just killed them. Or they killed them. Neuvillette is reborn Hydro Dragon. Let's just do that. We all know he is without even the note. It's true, but might as well. Present day. Traveler woke up 500 years after being sealed by the unknown god and eventually meets Paimon. Very, sure. After learning about some of the advanced language and history from her, the two decide to search for the seven and find their sibling, thus starting the events in the game. Yeah, we know that, right? There's nothing to write down about that. The traveler also attempts to find information with Conria and the disaster they witnessed, but finds little relevant information before meeting Dane. While the Heavenly Principles has been silent for the past 500 years, we already wrote that down, most of the seven are still reluctant or unable to give information about forbidden subjects. We can write that down, but I don't think it really matters that much. You can also write Apep is still alive. Oh, right. Apep is one of the seven sovereigns, then. Is it? Apep is alive. Which is the Dendro dragon? Is that right? Dendro dragon. Okay, cool. That never clicked either. I didn't like, because I didn't even know about 7 sovereigns. It didn't make sense to me. See? This is worth it. I'm gonna enjoy the 5th quest so much more. A pep so big in that one quest. It's, yeah, that's when you meet him in the desert, you see the shade. Okay, yeah. In Raiden Shogun's story quest, Imperatrix Ambrosia Chapter Act 2, Transient Dreams, Makoto's consciousness had briefly reawakened in the chaotic space of a realm of consciousness. She gave a seed of light, the yet unplanted sacred Sakura, and describes it with eternity extends. Yeah, I remember this. This was Istaroth who could, like, she planted the seed in the past for it to grow in the future, or something like that. Wasn't that it? Expected a higher power, namely Istaroth, one of the heavenly principles for Shays, was involved in creating the sacred Sakura, and it was not Makoto's power alone. During Where the Boat of Consciousness Lies, Lesser Lord Kusanali bluffs Il Dottore into making a concession in exchange for the Electronosis by threatening to destroy it, damage the laws, and potentially awaken the heavenly principles. Really? I mean, I knew about this thing, but... Okay. It says Electro. Was it actually about the Electronosis? What happened? Oh, right, because she got the Electronosis from Bob. Right? Bob was using it. Is that right? Because the Fatui got it from Yai at some point. And then Bob used it to create the giant machine weekly boss dude thing. Right. She kept the Dendronosis though, right? I think so? Do we still have the Dendronosis, guys? She gave him both? Rough. Rough then. When the traveler arrived at Fontaine, rumors of the prophecy began to manifest after the general public learned about the primordial water that could dissolve them as a result of Marcel's use in the serial disappearances case. True. This is so, I liked how they made this, like, how they discovered it. That was cool. Dissolving the Garde Von to stop him from leaking his identity. Throughout the events of Fontaine and Archon Quest, the traveler and Nuviet were unable to discern the truth about the prophecy and her origins, putting Farina on trial in an attempt to know her secrets to stop it. Just as Farina's identity was compromised, Folklores had accumulated enough indemnitum to execute herself, shattering the divine throne of Hydra and restoring Nuviet's authority. The prophecy was still fulfilled as professed, but Nuviet had absolved the Fontanian sins, making them true humans, being immune to dissolution. Dissolution. I don't know how to pronounce it. They did not dissolve, and Folklore's death satisfied the heavenly principles' demand. Despite the destruction of the divine throne of Hydro, the heavenly principles did not react to its destruction, leading to the traveler's sibling to believe that it was proof of their situation. Though they were unsure as to when or how they would awaken. Oh, as in, like, this confirms they're asleep. That's what they mean. Hey Vic, how's it going? What's the name of this article? This one's called Heavenly Principles. The one we're going through now. That we just finished, actually. That was it. But now we're moving on to the timeline, which is way worse. A little nap. Okay, gotcha. When Mavwika channeled the power of the 6 ancient heroes whose ancient names have been passed down to their modern counterparts, and Ronova's power to stop the Abyss's invasion of the nation, the sheer power of the attack briefly revealed a false sky, and several strange fragments floating before it were quickly covered up. The traveler later asked Mavwika about it, who knew that it warranted investigation, as it had never been seen anywhere else on Tevat. She believed that the heavenly principles wished to keep the matter a secret, and hoped that they would not cause her too much trouble for revealing it. Yeah. So are they still... The question kind of is in Act 5, are they still staying asleep, or are we going to get punished? Do we want to read trivia? Is this something we want to see or no? Maybe it got some cute things there as well. They're either sleeping or something's going down in Celestia. Theory. that would be interesting too, actually. Heavenly Principles just been gone. Just been dead. HP napping to recover HP. Fair. In the manga's prologue, Venti envisions 3 enigmatic, shadowy figures when Vanessa asks him to tell her about Celestia. Who's this? Falcon of the West. She's a prisoner. hero of Mondstadt who lived around 1,000 years ago during the era when the Mondstadt aristocracy resigned. Or reigned, sorry, not resigned. I should read this. I should read the manga, right? Just ask who Vanessa is? Yes. I did, in fact. I've never watched the manga. Never read it. Official website. How many parts are there? 13 parts? When are we doing this? How long is this? 74 pages. Oh, is that her? Okay. So this is another stream then, yes? We'll do that eventually. Okay. But then I will save this for later then. She's likely from Nutland. She gave incredible Nutland vibes in this. Like 99%. Then again, that's just kind of baseless from me. Okay, so what are things we should go over specifically? Do we just go look, if we do timeline, look at this, okay? I'm gonna start scrolling and I'll tell you when we're at the last bit. I mean, this doesn't really count, but you can see the amount of chapters. Here's where it starts. I don't think you realize how much more there is. We're at like a 10th right now. She is from that one? Thought so. We're about at 20% now. And if we do it as slow as I did during our first go through, I say we're at 30% now. Read it. Look at how long it is. Do you want to read this whole thing? Or should we focus on specific topics that you guys think I don't know enough? Okay, wait. I'm gonna question this differently. I really want to be... We're about at 50 now. No, not even. Far from it, actually. Listen, I really want to... The thing is, you don't know obviously what's going to happen in Act 5, but I want to understand the most I can about that situation. You see what I mean? So what is something that you guys feel I don't know enough about yet that I should be reading about right now? We're over half now. Everything. But look at this. I'm going to die. We're about at 70% now. I'm dizzy. Okay, look, I'll do it a bit quicker. This is not much better, is it? This is references. No, the beginning. Yeah, this is okay. So this is it. Maybe we could do a little section each stream. Well, I will say I don't have like the reading through million pages of lore vibe every single stream, which is like the difficult part. I want to know about Paimon. I'm afraid there's not much known about Paimon. Lore friends, is there a lot known about Paimon, or is like what I know almost everything there is to know? I'm not talking theories. I'm talking like straight facts. Yeah, there's not much about Paimon. Sorry, Moon. Okay, sorry. Let me scroll this all the way up real quick. So, how about this? How is this divided? It starts with the Old World, First Era, Great War, Interim Period, Archon War, Post-Archon War, Pre-Cataclysm, During the Cataclysm, Post-Cataclysm, Recent Past, so sub 100 years, and then the beginning. Do we want to do like one of these chapters and then see how we do? Like if it makes sense or no? And then we see how many of these main ones we want to do. It'd be so funny if Paimon just has no lore. I agree. She actually is just some flying random baby with nothing to it. You'll probably know most of it. So where should I go then? Where should I go if I want to learn more? Like where should I I know how to say this. What is stuff that I need to... Like, for example, like, is there Deshret lore in this at some point then? Golden Akbar Archipelago. The Great War. Perhaps doing Sumeru here? Watch videos? That's boring. I want to read. Deshret might confuse you right now. But how do I... Okay, what do I read first then? Give me an order of priority maybe, if you know what's right. You need to know a bit more. But what? That's what I'm asking. Archon War. Here? Should we read this then? This is very short. This is very doable. Scrolling through in order is the best way. Concentrating at a region at a time. A region. Alright. Okay. I don't want to skim. I don't want to skim anyway. I just need to know, like, will this actually help me or no? The timeline sucks then. So do I just go to the top of this, for example, and then I type Mondstadt? Is that what you want me to do? Mondstadt and its Archon. This is just exploration. I want the lore stuff. This is just NPCs. Related NPCs, mentioned characters, upcoming NPCs, notable features, music tracks. Okay, well this is not what we're looking for, I don't think. They're all short and in bullet points. You mean during the timeline thing? And then I'm supposed to just like... Let's just start reading it. And we'll see after a couple paragraphs if you guys care about this or no. Yeah? Third tab, history. Wait, sorry, in the Mondstadt thing you mean? Oh. 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 That makes sense. Okay. That works. So, history or timeline page in order? It's crazy long. It does look pretty long, but we're not going to run out of content, that's true. I think this way it's hard to like keep track of what is happening at the same time in various regions. That's fair. Okay, you guys seem to agree timeline in order for now. Alright, let's start with this. The Old World. All events take place in an unknown time in the past, but allegedly predate Morax's birth over 6,000 years ago. The Seven Sovereigns. Quick question. I might look super silly. What's the name of the first weekly boss again? In Zhongli's thing? I forgot his name. He was so annoying to fight at the start. Eishtaha. Is Eishtaha one of the sovereigns or no? Probably not, right? Who is he? Why do we care so much about him? He's just a dragon. He's just a guy. Unclear. Just an elemental dragon. Okay. Okay. Here we go then. The Seven Sovereigns. Dragons and Viships are the predominant species, led by the Seven Sovereigns and the Dragon King Nibelung. All elemental beings come from the Light Realm, also known as the Viship Realm. Each of the Seven Sovereigns holds one of the seven elemental authorities, and they are the strongest dragon of their respective elements. The world is divided among them, and each one's respective land is attuned to their elemental affinity. Interesting. The Light Realm, Realm of Elements, the Viship Realm, one of the three realms. There's 3 realms! The Light Realm is host to creatures that harness the pure, raw, primordial elements, also commonly known as the elemental beings. It is diametrically opposed to the Void Realm, and also incompatible with the Human Realm, without adjustments being made. Can someone define realm for me real quick? This was said during last Archon quest? The realms thing? We don't know. How am I supposed to understand anything? Light realm is the place of origin for pure primordial. Yep, most prominent inhabitants are the bishops and their elemental lords, the seven sovereigns, which is also called the bishop realm. As the original form of elemental energy in Tevat, it could perhaps be considered synonymous with the phenomenon of flog, which today is only found in Natlan. We can read this. This isn't too long. Realm is kind of their world, but it's not been properly defined. Okay, like spaces. Yeah, I got that far. Oh, I like this. Is this actually a good recap? Light is dragons, human is human, and void is abyss? Places where we consider a species to reside in. I kind of like that. That dumbs it down a lot for me. In short, yes, okay. Do we want to read this as well or no? Because it's pretty short. It's pretty doable. And then I can go like... I can go Void Realm and Human Realm real quick too. When the heavenly principles are in Tevat and its shades defeated the seven sovereigns and established the human realm. Okay, oh, it says right here. At some point the human realm was interposed between the light realm and the void realm. The three realm... Oh, like heaven and hell. Is that what's being hinted at? And like the humans are in the middle of those two realms. The three realms each have their separate but analogous concepts. Human realm's ley lines, the light realm elemental currents, and the void realm's dark currents. Okay. After the defeat of the seven sovereigns, both nature and the light realm fell under dominion of humanity. As the heavenly principles use fog to create more easily controlled elemental energy to combat the abyss, void realm. Oh yeah, okay. It actually says it here. While elemental beings and creatures of the human realm are normally mutually incompatible, it is possible to make each more compatible. Bishops were eventually modified to accept Orobashi's blood branch coral, whereas the Sangha Coralia, or Sango Corixes, can break down... This is too much, guys. What's going on? What do they mean it is possible to make each other more compatible? Compatible in what sense? Like they can't be friends or what? Very niche Enka lore? Then I will skip, but I understand the realms. I want to write that down even. Realms. Minecraft official server. Oh, sorry. Realms. Void, light, human. Void, abyss. Light, bishops / dragons. I know it's the same to you guys, but for me it makes more sense. I'm doing a dumbed down version. Human is just human. I'll specify before I forget that. Someone's, like I said, starting with Monday starting with Mondstadt was a better idea. Yeah, okay, whatever. Look, I got the bit that matters to me. As long as you get the gist of it. I think I get the gist of it, but this stuff down here, that's when we get to when I'm more in-depth knowledge knower, okay? Okay, so when I clicked the other realm, it just went here. The three realms, the world of... Yeah, void, created by the heavenly principles. When I clicked on Mondstadt history, that's a different one. Sorry, give me 1 second. Void realm opens abyss. Light realm opens... Oh, that's the page where we are, I think. Or no, that's the one I read. And the human realm just doesn't have a page because it's just the world, I assume, or like our perception of it. Okay, where was that realm? Oh, here. Light realm. In Sumeru, Apep holds the Dendro Elemental Authority. She rules the land while nurturing some of the most ancient and primordial beings which are known simply as Dendro life forms. The Hydro Dragon, in addition to holding the Hydro Elemental Authority, also presides over the primordial sea and could be considered the original god of life. Okay, but could be considered just means it's a theory. As all life on the planet can trace its origins back to the primordial sea. Because of this, it sometimes is referred to the birthing waters or amniotic fluid. Fair enough. Life within primordial sea was a collective rather than made up of individuals. Eternal throne of the heavens. So wait, everything okay there? Woke up just now and for some reason thought Tomorrow is Monday. No. Don't worry. I didn't 24-hour lore. But here, why? Okay, wait. 1 second. Rules the land nurturing some of the most ancient primordial beings, which are known simply as dendro life forms. Sure. Okay. Eternal Throne of the Heavens. The heavenly principles, also known as the Primordial One or Eternal Throne of the Heavens, descends on this world and takes a portion of the 7 sovereigns' elemental authorities for itself. It creates the 4 shades, 4 shining shades of itself, to help fight the 7 sovereigns. Funness, a candidate for the identity of the heavenly principles, arose from an egg. Really? Who came first, guys? The Funness or the egg? As an androgynous figure. For the world to be created, the eggshell had to be broken. However, it used the eggshell to split the universe from the microcosm of the world. It then came to the world as its true lord and claimed the heavens as its eternal throne. I'm gonna need a sip of water for that one. Egg. Yeah. That's some weird shit. Guys, that's why I call you guys the Yokis, because you're my world. Oh, so smooth. Okay. Funness a candidate. Okay, so Funness arose from an egg. Funness was born from an egg. An egg life form. For worlds to be, the eggshell had to be broken. Didn't the eggshell have to be broken for Funness to be born already, or no? Why are the shades fighting the sovereigns? The shades are made by the heavenly principles. So they're like the allies. They're like under the command of the heavenly principles. And the heavenly principles wants to rule over Tevat. Or at least that's like the first war. That was the heavenly principles fighting the 7 dragons. And it made the shades to then rule. Does that make more sense? Does that make sense? Am I saying it okay? Who is Funness? The unknown, not the unknown god, the heavenly principles. At least it's not guaranteed, but people are saying that it's the same thing. Heavenly principles, primordial one, Funness. Heavenly principles came from somewhere, created the shades, fought the sovereigns, won, and created a human realm. Yeah. Do we know why? Why the heavenly principles wants to rule over Tevat? I'm not sure if that's ever said. It's kind of like the old days. Why, even now, why'd you have war? People just want to rule over stuff. But I guess we don't know. They're just evil. They want more ground. Well, they wanted to create humans, I guess. That's one of the things, right? Because they made humans, supposedly. Theory time, guys. Funness is just like a human god survived. Well, actually, Fun is born from an egg. Fun is from the human egg race and wants to remake human life somewhere else because we lost a battle somewhere else. So they just conquered a new continent to remake humans. G. Made humans because they're evil. Humans are bad. I don't know either. Are we sure if HB is truly evil? I don't think so. And we don't know why. So it's just like, fun. You need entertainment. Can't believe it. I'm sorry, Chief. This is as much info as I can give you for now. Okay. So, this egg thing. Can we agree? So, supposedly, they're born from an egg. Is that what's being said? And then the eggshell had to be broken. I'm again, in my head, it's like, isn't the eggshell already broken because the person's born from it? This is so true. Humans are cheap, replace easy, and are idiots who believe everything others say. You're right. That is the modern day. We don't know what the egg is? Okay, so it's a metaphor. Oh, that's why it's in quotation marks. Fair enough. Okay, so do we want to add that to my heavenly principles thing here? Arose from an egg. Had to break eggshell. However, it used the eggshell to split. Used eggshell to split universe from microcosm of the world. Because that makes sense, right? Egg could be a spaceship. Yeah, egg could be a spaceship. Egg could just be a state of mind. Arose from this state of mind and decided that she had to split her brain to split the universe and I don't know, dude, whatever. It came to the world as a true lord and claimed the heavens as its eternal throne. But again, the heavens here is just the heavens of Tevat. So it means like nothing on the scale of the universe or what? The fuck is he yapping about? I don't even know myself. I'm starting to see your font, the Twitch chat font, differently. It's like it got thinner out of nowhere. Okay, well, Isroth, one of the gods, the god of wind and time and wind, is like one of the four shades, and the god of death is the shade of death. Or, yeah, what? Fair enough. The god of death is the shade of death. Another question. This means that before there was no god of time or wind before the first descender. The dragons were like, we don't give a fuck about wind and time. Or what? But maybe I agree. Maybe. I guess so. Okay, interesting. 40 years after the heavenly principles appeared, was this the creation of humans? Creating heaven and earth for the sake of humanity and its creation soon after. This leads to the existence of the human realm created by the heavenly principles. So the heavenly principles just made men with the big M. But there's no real why or how or Gnostic chorus. It's kind of like Sunday in Star Rail, who's like, I know what's best for you guys. Maybe. Gnostic chorus story. At some point, a kingdom is established from the heavens with a king and two heirs. Heirs? The first heir is tasked with finding the Genesis Pearl from the kingdom of darkness, but she is deceived, and her memory is changed to make her believe she was the queen of the kingdom of darkness. The second heir is sent out to do the same task, and it is unknown if he succeeded or not. What is this from? YouTube story teaser. What? Is this the battle pass thing? I'm gonna listen to this with attention for one time. Are you kidding me? Skip, like spam click here, you know what I mean? I have to... They took this away? I know. Do I have to tell you guys? That in all my shame and honesty, I have never fully watched this while listening. For some reason, I was like, yeah, I've seen this already. I have no idea if I have fully watched it one time of my life. I'm so embarrassed. Is this... So, purely based on what we read today so far, is that Orobashi? Because the pearl reminds me of, like, Watatsumi / Enkanomiya, and there's a big snake. No? The fuck are the odds that they are also a pearl and there's another snake? Annoying ass game. Dislike. Just kidding. Idiot queen. Interesting. Me? Is this where people? Is this where we take that Ether's supposed to be the MC? Is this just like essentially what they tell the tale over or about the Abyss and all that? Can't believe in canon that we're just not playing the right character, Lumine mains. Lumine mains, what are we doing? We're not being immersive at all. Okay. Nosticora's story. But Venti's the one telling this tale as well, right? Kingdom established the heavens with a king and 2 heirs. So we know nothing more about this story at all? Who cares? Lumine is cute. I'm also a Lumine supporter, so what can I say? Lumine is the correct choice. Same. I think the thing is, technically, okay, this might sound silly, but the character you don't pick is the main character. Right? That's kind of what it feels like to me. For some reason, I was under the impression that the Heavenly Principles was an entirely different entity from Funness. It might be. Apparently there's no proof that they are the same. So you might be right. There's no guarantee of either. Lumina's Abyss Princess in her white dress is somewhat more interesting to me than Brother dressed in black. I agree with you, by the way, Kodzu. I think Lumine is better as MC and as evil. I'm just a Lumine apologist, or whatever you want to call it. Nothing is confirmed yet regarding that? Okay. The story is framed as an allegory for the Traveler's story, with the Traveler as the second heir and the Traveler's sibling as the first heir. While it is not necessarily a retelling of historical events, it may suggest a relationship between the twins and Celestia. How is Kingdom crowned their heir, seeking out the Genesis Pearl? Who deceived her, or is that what they think it is? Memory of the noble origins faded. Believed she was the queen of the kingdom of darkness. Second crown heir already taken the path where the first had stumbled. This is the story of your journey. I don't know. I guess there's just not too much guaranteed about that yet. Shay's work under HB and Fun has created them, so being the same thing is not far-fetched. Yeah, it would make sense. Maybe the sinner deceived her? I'm thinking about it. It's really hard, and I'm trying to put the order of things in my head in a row. But would we even know what supposedly, because I mean it's a metaphor for the Abyss, but in the story we don't even know. Is the Abyss also called the Kingdom of Darkness or no? I'll read this in the meantime. The First Era. The term First Era is derived from the history of decline and fall of Remuria. 400 years after the Heavenly Principles appear, the Heavenly Principles finishes preparing the world for the arrival of humanity, and it and one of its shades create all animal life, and humanity creates a covenant with the Heavenly Principles. The Heavenly Principles creates a sacred plan for humanity, an era referred to as the Ark's opening. Humanity tends to the land, and it flourishes, leading to a period known as Enconomians, or known to the Enconomians as the Year of Jubilee. We don't know. We know nothing. And this is also another thing. I remember reading about this, where it's like, the covenants, or I asked you guys, the covenant between humanity and the Heavenly Principles, we don't even know what that is either. We know nothing. We know they both are in-game. Your game's canon is whatever you play. Yeah, I know. So much lore and we barely even touched the surface and we're in 5.0. I know. It's not okay. It feels like homework. The prayer artifact sets, prayer to springtime, illumination, destiny, and wisdom, describe a time where the earth was once covered by raw elements, unending ice, flames, oh my god, March 7th, lightning, and water. Envoys of the gods made the earth more hospitable for humanity and dwelled among them. While humans could communicate with Celestia directly, really, the white urban soul trees connected to the ley lines in the earth held great importance in the religious rituals of these ancient civilizations. Life during this era is described as one of abundance and seemingly endless prosperity, and divine envoys with direct connections to Celestia dwelled among humanity. The four shades are among the divine envoys. Once upon a time, the people of the land could hear revelations from Celestia directly. The envoys of the gods walked among benighted humanity then. Benighted? In those days, life was weak and the earth was blanketed in unending ice. The eternal ice had just begun to thaw, and the first fires were still new. The ancient flames were extinguished amidst the first falling rains. The waters ran dry as thunder first pierced the skies. Imagine how the people who've been doing it for years... You didn't finish your sentence. What a cliffhanger. Imagine how the people who've been doing it for years what? I mean, I don't know how much of this was in the game from the get-go, but it was probably a little bit less... Is this a real word? Voluminous? So maybe you can... Maybe it was like more digestible. And then you can just keep adding to it or like building on it. Whereas I'm just about to read 50 kilograms worth of paper text. You're in the valley of despair of Dunning-Kruger effect. Does it actually get better from here? All right. Well, then, the nature of the world Celestia created was cyclical. Cyclical. Humans would thrive and prosper under Celestia's blessings before coming to an end, and then the earth would be renewed and the cycle begins once again. However, humanity was not meant to know this, so when the people questioned how long their prosperity would last, the heavenly principle... What the... Ow, what was that? Was that in the song? That shit hurt. I'm sorry. That also hurt my ears. I hope it didn't wake you up. Sorry. However, humanity was not meant to notice when we questioned how long prosperity would last. The heavenly envoys remained silent. To receive answers from Celestia, the people appointed chief priests who, wearing a crown made of Irminsul branches, would head to the depths of the world to obtain enlightenment. Is this an artifact set or something? That'd be cool. The samsara ended. Hey guys, welcome to the start of the stream. Today we're gonna do lore. Eventually, humanity grew prideful and ambitious. They challenged the gods' authority, seeking to take the heavens for themselves and control their destinies. This angered Celestia and the heavenly envoys. Okay, this makes sense to me. This is the whole talk that every anime game ever has about taking fate into your own hands, right? So humans got greedy, essentially, which is also a very common topic and theme. It's there on wall art in caves? You mean our lore? Our human lore. The Moon Sisters and the Seelie. Events in this section run concurrently with those in the events above, although their exact placement in the timeline is unclear. There were three moons who were sisters named Arya, Sonnet, and Canon. They dwelled in the lunar palace, changing places 3 times a month to ride around the heavens in a silver carriage. Around this time existed the angels, who would eventually turn into the Seelie, a race with beautiful humanoid forms and great wisdom. They dwelled across the world and were tasked with guiding humanity. They built a large and prosperous civilization across the world and erected large palaces. Liwa. An ancient civilization is established in that area that is now the chasm. I love Liwa, man. I love Liwa. I understand this. This is a good bit of lore right here. End. So, that was a good lore stream. Let's end it on the Liwa chapter. So what they're saying here is that ancient civilization is established in the area that is now the chasm. I actually don't even know what they mean with this. Click the main article, dude. Oh, but you gotta make me click the main article again for real? Alright, main article then. I clicked it. Where am I? But this is the... Okay, this is what Charlie wanted me to read, I believe, right? The, like, town specific stuff. Guys, we got bamboozled. It wasn't even... But then I read the first era, and then there's another... And then there's another. This is like a wormhole. I found it. No. 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 What is this? Why am I reading this? First era is derived. Oh, but we don't... Ah, bro. That's fine. I understand that. The first era. No, but that's just back to the timeline. This is where we're reading from. The main article is this Liwa bit. So we're starting here, right? At the Great War. But there's another one here. No. Oh my god. The timeline... Yeah, it's fine. We're in order. The main article of this is further down the timeline. Just a few more minutes. Just a couple more, guys. Okay. Let's find a place where we... Let's just do this Liwa page. Hello? Where does it end? Here. I was gonna say let's just do this Liwa page and then we stop there, but this is a bit lengthy perhaps as the last little chapter before ending. Let's do these regions. Okay, new idea. This is the Liwa page. Do you mean Liwa archive? That's what I'm saying. 1 second. I think what we're gonna do. What if I read from Liwa up to the Great War right now? And then next time, we go into the specifics of Inazuma, Liwa history, and Fontaine history. Did I miss Mondstadt, or has Mondstadt not been mentioned yet? Mondstadt comes after the Great War. Can I get an agreement on this? I think this is a good play. I just read this right here. It's very short. We can discuss it a little bit. And then I stop before the Great War, and then before we keep going next time, I read Fontaine history, Inazuma history, and Liwa history. Inside Mondstadt is the least developed lore-wise. You mean it's probably the most easy to digest for me eventually when I read it? Like this? There's a little bit of lore. How much more? Okay, we're at the references. Whew. Okay. Notes. Anyway, I'm going to bookmark this one for sure. Get out of here. I have this lore thingy here. Put it in there. Boop. At the very top. And then, let me see. What do we have open here? The Cataclysm. We're probably going to read more about this in depth at some point as well, right? Because there's only a little bit here as well. Yep, love to see it. All right, Cataclysm specifics. Celestia oh, Celestia, short! Celestia we know nothing about. That's probably why it's short, hey? Yeah, there's like nothing here. Which we'll probably get back into as well at some point. Great War. I'm starting here. I'm starting right here. This is the Liwa specific. I'll put that under it just so I remember that that's what we're doing. You guys will remember this, right? Right, guys? Oh my god, this is the Mondstadt history that you said was like kind of short. This is the video. We are done with that. Realm, I understand it. Guys, I understand the realms. There's the realm. Pop quiz. There's 3 realms. Do you remember the realms? There's the realm of light, the realm of void, and finally the realm of... What's this multiple answer question? Realm 1, Realm 2, wrong. No points. Human, congratulations, nice one. Very good, very good. Keeping track, good. Listening in class is like most the effort, you know. Okay, so Mondstadt history is very quick. You know what's very quick? The 5 Sinners of Conria. Boom, done. That's all you need. I want to read this. Individuals of great esteem and Conria were considered the best of their peers. Dailies claims that if he and the 5 had worked together, they could have stopped the Vinster King from rocking the consciousness of Tevat. Who the fuck is a Vinster King now? Is that a brother? Why is that the first pop-up? From Rod conscious of it, yet they could not resist the call of the abyss, and divided up amongst themselves a power that could destroy the world. Thus they became the sinners, but also transcended beings with world-shattering power. When the cataclysm occurred, none of them came to defend Conria. Our buddy Vinny. Vin, you can't just call him Vinny without telling me who it is. Wouldn't we all like to know? So you don't know. So Danger says, bro, the Vinster King, man, we could have stopped them if the sinners didn't sin. Vinny! Alright. Vinsauce, gotcha. Vanessa. Okay, wait, I need to bookmark this as well. The manga will happen eventually too. Hey, dude, it's Dane's bro. What's up, Dane's bro? Chilling in a hot tub, couple feet apart because you're in a crystal. Rerir. Rerir is also a sinner. Harvey, you guys remember who Harvey Spookum is? Pop quiz question, who is Harvey Spookum? Or what is, I should say, perhaps. Ijiria, good job, good job, good job. But how, though? But how? Your mom? I don't think so. I love my mom, but I don't think she has those kind of powers. I didn't do the quest. I have a 6-hour-long VOD where I read every voice line if you want. Well, not voice line, text line, I should say, because it's not really a voice line. Alright, the 3 sisters. Guys, how many of the sisters are still around? Well, we don't know. That's not a real question. Guys, how many sisters are guaranteed dead? 2. Nice one. 3. That's not true. There's no guarantee of 3. Nah, I refuse. One of the Moon sisters still out there hanging out. Inazuma. Let's just do Inazuma real quick, and then we do Fontaine, and yeah. Okay, here we go. Inazuma. 400 years after the Heavenly Principles appeared, the region of Enkanomiya was part of the single, unified human civilization which spanned the whole world. A civilization in Tsurumi Island was built and had connections with Celestia. A similar civilization was found beneath Sarai Island and Arami. The sacred Sakura grows from her body after her death. What? I mean, I know that it's gotta be Egg's sister, right? But what? How? In the area that is now north of Mount Yogo, Narukami Island, a kingdom built on sand had a foolish ruler who wanted to build a high garden in honor of the white tree. The kingdom was swept away by floods. A great flood ravaged the land, leaving only a few islands left. These islands are likely Narukami Island, Kanazuka, Yashiori Island, Sarai Island, and Tsurumi Island. Watatsumi Island was created by Orobashi towards the end of the Archon War and therefore does not exist yet. Thanks, Orobashi. Her. Fontaine. Main article, Fontaine. Towards the end of the First Era, likely the era established after the Heavenly Principles rise to power, humanity begins to covet things that belong to Celestia and attempts to break away from their fates. So this is what I read earlier as well. The people are eventually punished by having their cities destroyed by tsunamis and then buried underwater after 100 days of rainfall, which drowned all sin and arrogation, and forces humanity to rebuild civilization all over again. Classic. Little tsunami left and right, 100 days of rain left and right. Sibila, a divine envoy tasked with guarding the Irminsul tree, remain as the sole survivor of the flood. Golden Bee. And the Prophet is a historical character from Fontaine, most likely associated with Remus and the nation of Remuria. This was the story quest with the cat, or the world quest. Originally an envoy tasked with guarding the Irminsul tree in an ancient city located in what became the High Seas. Sibylla's form and mind were worn down until she remained in the form of a golden bee. Remus discovered her in this state after accidentally entering the city's ruins, and she departed with him, establishing Remuria. Sibylla is implied to have been a Seelie. There's a golden bee. Now there is. Okay, so this is definitely stuff that I will need to read the main article to then come back to this bullet points, and it would make sense. Yeah? Right? It's when Finalizing creating humans, I think. Teapot was going through disaster after disaster. This god could have done it maybe a bit more optimally. What if you just show up, you're like, hey, dragons, I brought some snacks, let's hang out. I do not remember any of this. What do you mean? How do I not remember any of this? It was on the Remulian World Quest. It's, look, if let's say, if you understand the context for it more, things will just click. And when I do them and read everything out loud, I have to focus on not flubbing half the sentences. So it doesn't really instantly click for me. I need a refresher every now and then. Like, I don't rewatch the video to understand it all. And this is also why, for example, when I edit an Archon quest, sometimes I don't understand what's being said directly. Before. Can we read Deshret World Quest lore one day, please? Yeah, definitely. But again, I was told, and I believe them because these are some lore specialists, that I would not understand a thing about Deshret's lore if I don't have some knowledge before that. So we have to go over that first. Keep in mind that dragons hate Celestia and the gods. Yeah, I know. But I'm saying the first ascendant should have just been like, hey, dragons, here, I brought some dog food. Enjoy. You need to learn the laws of Tevat. But, so you're saying the laws are known then, or what? Laws. Tevat. Is this a page? Laws. Genshin Impact X Lawson. Dude, the laws of Tevat, right here. Of course. How can you understand the lore if you don't know about this? Sorry, I get it now. Now I get it. Lawson Inc. Now, so this is, you need to know this. Otherwise, we can't get into Deshret before this, okay? Lawson Inc., also called Kabushiki Gaisha Roson. I don't know how to pronounce this, like which intonation to use. Is a convenience store franchise chain in Japan. The store originated in the United States, in Cuyahoga Falls, Ohio, but exists today as a Japanese company based in Shinagawa, Tokyo. The company has its headquarters in East Tower of Gate City, Osaki, in Osaki, Shinagawa, Tokyo. Don't take a left twice there, because if you do, you know where you're ending up. Pop quiz question. You're right, the Dark Sea. And it's over. And it's over. Anyway, Tevat is in Lawson headquarters. Shh. Spoilers. Founded 85 years ago. Yeah, but you don't understand. Tevatian years are like dog years. 85 years in dog years. Other way around. We're counting in dog years. 85 dog years. 85 dog years in human years. Whatever. You get what I'm saying. Okay. Yeah, 6 minutes left. I know. That's why I'm kind of just, there's nothing much else that I can probably cover in this time. But anyway, this like lore series thing will take another 15 years. What I might do, guys, December might not be a specific lore stream, or sorry, December might not be a stream month, but I do plan on streaming a bit more often. And we'll just do like a lot of this lore stuff in there on random days, perhaps. Or do you guys only want them on Sundays so you can catch them? Anyway, I'm going to save this right here, our lore notepad. I will then remove this, remove this. I will keep this thing for the next time we, little fade. What did we learn today? That Tevat's complicated, man. That I need a lot of time before I understand it all. I didn't learn nothing. This was just recaps of things I had already read. Every day should be Sunday, meaning every day is stream day. Nice reference. What were you before you were Chaska? I think I was Shilonen. You need someone to tell you what to do when. With this lore stuff, yes, absolutely. Do you know this is all just Teapot chapter? Everything is Teapot chapter. You don't understand. Everything is Teapot. Listen, I did 2 lore streams. I know everything there is to know. I learned that Abyss is different from Abyss Order. Steph, we went over that last time. Come on now, you knew that. And you know that the first Descendant created 4 shades and killed the Dragunias. Did we actually? Yeah, I knew that. I knew that back then. Maybe I didn't say it well though. Possibly has more chapters than Teapot. Yeah, but that's fine. We're just covering Teapot for now. I think once you get genuinely interested. No, I'm joking, Ben. I'm really enjoying it, but it is a lot to take in. It is a lot. Like I could read a lot of this off stream as well, and then come back, and then it'll be like easier, like more digestible for you guys maybe to go through. Because right now I'm just reading stuff, but I feel like I need someone that knows things to be there, because I can misinterpret stuff and then it'd be really bad, right? I think I'll end my journey after Teapot ends. honestly, maybe that's where I also take a break anyway. You need a tutor? Well, you guys are my tutor in chat. No? Do you think that's not good enough? Or do you think I need like an actual order of things to do in? Or order... Oh my god, my brain. An order of things? An order to do things in. I got it. I got it. Yeah, that's a lot of letters. Da, 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 da. Wikipedia deep dives where I black out for 8 hours just reading is a specialty of mine. Fair. Feels like you're just jumping from a tab to another without knowing what's really going on. Well, I mean, I'm right now. The jumping from tab to tab is because, for example, when I read this sentence over here, right, and say it like, well, not this one, but say this one. I don't know what Celestia is. That I read this paragraph and I'm like, okay, so what's Celestia then? And then I try and read just the first bit about what Celestia is to then go back to what I was originally reading. That's why I'm like trying to read the timeline now, but the timeline here links me to the main article. Wait, I'm not showing you. I'm an idiot. Here, sorry. Let's say I'm reading, here, let me find one. This, right here. And I don't know what Celestia is, so I'm reading this paragraph and it doesn't make sense to me, so I read what Celestia is. That's why I open this tab. I just read this little bit. And then I understand, I close it again, and I go back to the tab I was reading this at. And I scroll down further. And now with where we're at right now, it's just like Liyue has one bullet point, so I was going to read the whole Liyue thing, which is what I thought Charlie recommended. I do like region per region, even like on the timeline, even ignoring the timeline, just like doing it region per region. So this is what I was going to be reading now. And if I was to read this, at one point say like, here, Solar Chariot. I'm like, what the hell is that? So I'd click this and then read this first. I guess. If that makes sense. You know what Celestia is? Stop it. Stop it now. Stop it now. Did that explanation make any sense? Do you get what I'm trying to say or not? Guys, it has been 6. I can't hear this song. Get me out. Tired of it. Region by region makes it more digestible. But that's what we're about to do, right? Because if I do that timeline thing, it says Liyue, Inazuma, Fontaine, then Great War, and then Mondstadt. So it'll make sense for me. Like, I'll be able to go through it. Can we play marbles? I think I should end the stream. I'm sorry. I was gonna say let's play marbles for 15 minutes right before the end, but no, I should call it here. Let me see one thing real quick. Okay. Anyway, maybe I'll try and talk to some of you off stream to see what the best order of thing is as well. Zenless Zero's crazy lore and story. Look. No. No. I want to be a Zenless Zone Zero normie. I do not care. I'm not getting into the lore. I'm done. I will now. I think I'll rate Zajef because I haven't rated him back in a long time. I think it's time. You guys okay with that? You can just come back to this after if you want to if you want to gamble. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching today. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I will see you very soon, hopefully, with another one. Hopefully, I'll understand more lore soon-ish. Again, I'm glad you're patient with me, because it's a lot. And I'm not very good at it. All right. Lots of love, team. See you around. Bye-bye. I've got to click this. Wait. Okay. I think I just pressed my outro screen. I don't know how it works. You're in the raid. Bye! Oh. It's just you joining or leaving. Ha! You didn't even leave yet. Sillies. Alright, goodbye. Lots of love. Have a great week ahead of you. Hydrate. Doing it. Bye!